Human beings are the possess the power of beauty to the many parts, yet each is great moss and man. In this chapter 11, man is a marvel. In this chapter, Hermes discusses the nature of mankind and his special relationship with God. God, the cosmos, and man are the three great beings. The cosmos is an image of God, and man is an image of the cosmos. Each is made up of many parts, yet each is greater than the sum of these parts. Man was created to be a vehicle through which God could continue to bring order and beauty to the cosmos. All beings have soul, the life force, within them. But only human beings possess the power of mind, with which we can contemplate the cosmos and come to know God. Human beings are the meeting place of spirit and matter. We have, therefore, a dual nature. We are mind, enclosed by a physical body. The human mind is an image of God's mind. It is immortal, eternal, divine, and free. The human mind is an image of God's mind. It is immortal, eternal, divine, and free. The human body, on the other hand, is mortal and controlled by the laws of destiny, which are governed by the stars. Hermes dares to suggest that this unique dual nature even places human beings above the gods. The gods, the heavenly bodies, are confined within their permanent orbits in the heavens and will never move beyond them. A human being, however, may both be on the earth and through the power of his mind ascend to the heavens. In the 20th century, we have used this power to journey literally to the stars and reach back through telescopes to see the origin of the universe.
Welcome, everybody.
Being both spirit and matter.
Welcome, spirits in
Man
matter.
is an intermediary between these two great principles. He is greater than beings who are merely mortal and above those who are purely immortal. He shares in the creative power of God. He, even with his mind, creates gods in his own human image. Hermes concludes that man is a marvel, worthy of wonder and reverence, a sentiment that fueled the humanism of the Renaissance. The purpose of human life is to rise above our merely human nature and awaken our divine nature. Human beings have the unique potential to know God, and God's greatest wish is that we fulfill this potential. Man is a marvel.
Hello, my friend. Not too bad, but I'm going to sit in and listen. I'll chime in a little bit here and there. I'm playing Sengoku Dynasty at the moment, and I'm having a blast with it.
Yeah. Take your time, enjoy, sit there. Cool. I'm just gonna wait and play some Hermetica. So thank you for joining in. Thank you for chiming in. Let's go.
Atom is first, the cosmos is second, and man is third. Atom is one, cosmos is one, so is man. For like the cosmos, he is a whole, made up of different diverse parts. The Maker made man to govern with him, and if man accepts this function fully, he becomes a vehicle of order in the cosmos. Man may know himself, and so know the cosmos, by being aware that he is an image of Atom and of the cosmos. He differs from other living things in that he possesses mind. Through mind, he may commune with the cosmos, which is the second God, and by thought, he may come to knowledge of Atom, the one God. The human body encloses pure mind, as if within a walled garden, which shelters and secludes it, so that it may live in peace. Man has this twofold nature. In his body he is mortal, and in his intelligence he is immortal. He is exalted above heaven, but is born a slave to destiny. He is bisexual, as his father is bisexual. He is sleepless, as his father is sleepless. Yet he is dominated by carnal desires and lost in forgetfulness. Of all beings that have soul, only man has a twofold nature. One part, called the image of Atom, is single, undivided, spiritual, and eternal. The other part is made of the four material elements. One comes from the primal mind. It has the power of the Creator and is able to know Atom. The other is put in man by the revolution of the heavens. Man is the most divine of all beings, for amongst all living things, Atom associates with him only, speaking to him in dreams at night, foretelling the future for him in the flight of birds, the bowels of beasts, and the whispering oak. All other living things inhabit only one part of the cosmos: fishes in water, animals on the earth, birds in the air. Man penetrates all of these elements. With his sense of sight, he even grasps the heavens. To speak without fear, human beings are above the gods of heaven, or at least they're equal, for the gods will never pass their celestial boundaries and descend to earth. But a man may ascend to heaven, and
know
what
what
is
he means
more,
by that?
do so without leaving
Yeah,
the earth.
what do you think?
But I think that it means that we are the culmination of the evolution of consciousness, and that's pretty much it right there. Is that it's the culmination of human of consciousness is the human form. So
That's
that puts
amazing.
us, yeah, that puts us above gods in the contextual sense, as far as the deities and the mythos that we're used to and exposed to. Because
Yeah.
we are consciousness, in a physical form.
Yes. Yeah, and made in its image. You know, and
Exactly.
almost like we are like custodians of the will of creation.
That's my opinion on that.
All right, welcome in everybody. We haven't we're gonna just tap the screen and try to get some more viewers in before we start. We're gonna start from Emerald Tablet 3, but right now we're playing my favorite Hermetica chapter 11, Man is a Marvel. And if no one told you today, you are the greatest being in this universe. Let's go.
So vast an expanse can his power encompass. By Atom's will, humankind is compacted of both divinity and mortality. He is more than merely mortal, and greater than the purely immortal. Man is a marvel, due honor and reverence. He takes on the attributes of the gods, as if he were one of their number. He is familiar with the gods, because he knows he springs from the same source. He raises reverent eyes to heaven above, and tends the earth below. He is blessed by being the intermediary. He loves all below him, and is loved by all above him. Confident of his divinity, he throws off his solely human nature. He has access to all. His keenness of thought descends to the depths of the sea. Heaven is not too high for the reach of his wisdom. His quick wits penetrate the elements. Air cannot blind his mental vision with its thickest fog. Dense earth cannot impede him. Deep water cannot blur his gaze. Man is all things. Man is everywhere. Man not only receives the light of divine life, but gives it as well. He not only ascends to God, but even creates gods, just as Adam has willed that the inner man he created in his likeness.
I love that right there, because that's true. Everything that we think that is God, we created in the first place.
Well, yeah, because the universe is mental, and that's like the first principle is that the universe is mental. So understanding that it's in our minds, then it just supersedes everything else as far as any mythos is concerned.
Right? It'd be easy if we had a being here that proclaimed to be God, but the fact that we as humans have created the concept of it in the first place is a marvel.
Agreed, my friend. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
So we on earth create the gods in our human image. Is this not worthy of wonder? There are then these three: atom, cosmos, man. The cosmos is contained by atom.
Thank you, Heine.
Man is contained by the cosmos. The cosmos is the son of atom. Man is the son of the cosmos, and the grandson, so to speak, of atom. Atom does not ignore man, but acknowledges him fully, as he wishes to be fully acknowledged by man. For this alone is man's purpose and salvation, the ascent to heaven and the knowledge of atom.
All right.
I love the knowledge of atom, because if you look at the name atom and you think of atom and you think of the atom as far as like the molecular mass as well, so all those parallels you can just draw.
Yeah, that's right. I love that too. I love that atom. Isn't that phenomenal? Atom. Wow. We are all made of atom.
Or atom.
Yep, or Adam. Thank you guys for chiming in. Make sure you guys heart me. You guys tap the screen. Let's get this live going. We're going to be sharing the Emerald tablets, and we're going to be deciphering them for the next few hours. Welcome in, Hopi Love. Welcome in, Spiritual Perspective. Make sure you guys heart me, please. Give love to the algorithm so we can share all this knowledge. We're about to start. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing, Hopi Love?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good. Very good. Ready to do some Emerald tablets. Thank you, Heine Moros. Thank you, JP.
Excited for it tonight. That I'm excited for them tonight.
Yeah, welcome in everybody. We're going to be talking about the tablets, Emerald tablets, and we're going to be starting where we left off from last week with the Thoth the Atlantean, the Emerald tablets of Thoth, where we all talk about them, and everyone can interrupt, and I'll stop the video. But we're going to start playing in a second. Let's get to 10 people, and let me get this party started. And I'll bring everyone up to date from what I understand about Thoth the Atlantean, from what I understand about the Hermetica. From the Emerald tablets right now. And let me find out.
Only inability to work with.
All right, we're going back to Emerald Tablet 3. In our off time, we often go through the Emerald tablets.
3. The key of wisdom.
All right, we're on Emerald Tablet 3, the key of wisdom. We got 10 people here. If you guys would like to join and sit in a box, you're very welcome to share your insights. I'm going to be pausing and talking when I feel inclined to, or you guys can interrupt me with no issues and I'll stop it if you hear something you'd like to share from what you just heard. So I'm going to bring you guys up to date. Hey, Tanya Lynn, welcome everybody in the comments. I see 10 people in here. I I see FU. I see Tyler. I see Logan. What's up, Logan? I see JP. What's up, JP? Grand Rising. I see Pharaoh B. And I see Tanya Lynn. Thank you guys for the heart me's. Make sure you guys heart me. Make sure you guys tap the screen. It does good for the algorithm. And you guys know how to play this game called TikTok. So we're studying the Emerald Tablets every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be playing them. And also, this live will be recorded and put on my YouTube channel in its entirety. So just to fill you guys in from what I understand about the Emerald Tablets so far. Thoth the Atlantean lived 36,000 years ago and gained immortality to be a teacher of men throughout the ages. In his city called Atlantis, one day a being appeared out of the sky and started teaching them ancient, out of this world stuff. This being was a cosmic being who was formed from the formless and had three emissaries that used to go out to the people of Atlantis and find suitable candidates to be taught the most secret of all wisdoms. Thoth was one of those candidates who studied under this being known as the Dweller. And in this ancient time of Atlantis, they grew. And from the way I understand it is there's a place underneath the earth where there is an eternal flame, a flame that is cold but burns, and its light gives eternal life. It's
I don't
shining
think it's in the
forth.
earth. I think it's from us, buddy. Because think about the dweller. When I think about and I know that I missed the first two episodes.
It's all, I shared. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But when when he was
these
talking
are,
about the dweller, I think
of the
about
first two episodes.
my apologies, but when I think of the dweller, I think of like the deepest, darkest recesses of ourselves, and that's where that primal fire, that flame, lives.
Right. Yeah. You very well. Could be right. Because there was a moment when Thoth had asked the Dweller, "Where is the source of all?" Because he's been looking for it, and the Dweller told him that the source of all is within all beings, and the Word is the source of the fire. The Word came from fire, and so it made me feel as if everything in creation has been created from creativity, and so it's a story. Thank you, Chakra
Yeah,
Oracle. You there?
I call it the primal fire. The primal fire is what I look at.
And so what this being taught Thoth is the ability to leave his body. And when Thoth learned how to leave his body, he started looking throughout the universe. He started studying other civilizations and gaining more wisdom. And then, after many years of doing that, this being showed him. Thoth had a question about time. What is the nature of time? And then Thoth started leaving his body and traveling backwards and forward in time and seeing and learning wisdom through time. Then I believe he started learning how to travel through dimensions and watching other civilizations on different levels of dimensions. And then he was permitted access to this eternal flame and to these seven guardians that exist there, right? And these guardians are light beings that came down to assist humanity. And these beings, the way I take it, live forever in this chamber called the Halls of Amenti, and they incarnate on the surface to help men, to help us gain more and more light and wisdom. And then they just come back into their body, back in this one of these beings. After many years of teaching people for thousands of years, he went back to recede in the halls of Amenti, and that's why you hear stories of Thoth being Hermes, Thoth being Odin, Thoth being all these different people in our history that has helped us gain more and more momentum. And so, in the age of Atlantis, during these days, the Dweller, right? The Dweller is this cosmic being that existed on his own island, the dweller would leave his body and materialize as a human, and you would never know who he was just to watch the population. And then this dweller caught wind of humans summoning dark energy in Atlantis, and then he had to order the eradication of Atlantis through a flood, and then told Thoth to get aboard his spaceship, take all his magic and take all his wisdom, and travel to the land of Kem. And then when he landed on the land of Kem, they came after him with cudgels and spears, and he lifted his staff and sent out a wave of vibration which made them still like rocks. And then he walked amongst all these people who were petrified and told him who he was and the might of Atlantis, and then released him. And then they believed him after that, and then started basically listening to him. And then he spread these teachings all around the world from the land of Kem for teaching for thousands and thousands of years in the land of Kem. So this is just my perception. Everyone else has a different view. Some people think that it's not physical places. Some people think it's chakras. I think it's all very helpful, everyone's point of view. And I think that's the one thing about the Emerald Tablets that brings us together, is that even though we all have different perspectives, we all can share the same vision. So I thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Monkey Boy. You want to come up for a while? Like I said, anybody want to come up for a while, chill out and ask questions or talk, or just hang out with your mics muted? I'll send some invites out. I see you there, Sharon. I see Chakra there. I see you, Rose. And you guys are welcome to share your insights and interrupt me anytime. And as we start Emerald Tablet 3, the Key of Wisdom. Hi, Sharon.
Hi, you guys. I'm working,
Thank you for
but I'm
joining.
here. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you.
Beautiful.
Aaron.
looking good as always. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you. All right, guys. So we're gonna start from Emerald Tablet 3, and at 722, let us unite in our consciousness streams. Let these words unite us in the peace and the brilliance of our human being, and let our soul live on and on forever in the light of our awareness. And let us now shine this light into this world. Let us go amongst these people and be peace and everlasting love, and teach them the ways of the ancient ones as we shine from within, shine from below, and shine from above. So here we go, y'all. We're going to start Emerald Tablet 3, the Key of Wisdom.
I, Thoth the Atlantean, give of my wisdom.
Really quick before we get kicking. When he gets into the numbers, because I believe that this is the one where he talks about the numbers, the numbers of the 2, the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 and 9. I think that those are actually reference to life path numbers, to be perfectly honest with you.
Wow, interesting. Wow, I hear you. There's so many connections and so many open avenues. Yeah, I could feel that. I could definitely feel that. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go.
Freely I give to the children of men. Give that they, too, might have wisdom to shine through the world from the veil of the night. Wisdom is power, and power is wisdom. One with each other, perfecting the whole. Be thou not proud, O man, in thy wisdom. Discourse with the ignorant as well as the wise. If one comes to thee full of knowledge, listen and heed, for wisdom is all. Keep thou not silent when evil is spoken, for truth, like the sunlight, shines above all. He who oversteppeth the law shall be punished, for only through law comes the freedom of men. Cause thou not fear, for fear is a bondage, a fetter that binds the darkness to men. Follow thine heart during thy lifetime. Do thou more than is commanded of thee. When thou hast gained riches, follow thou thine heart, for all these are of no avail, if thine heart be weary. Diminish thou not the time of following thine heart. It is abhorred of the soul.
Welcome in, Azrael. Welcome in.
I'm
You there,
listening.
Azrael?
Hey, I'm listening.
Yeah,
Fun.
welcome in.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna listen in. You don't have to stop it. You can keep going.
All right, thank you, sir. Chime in anytime. Don't mind. Just chime in anytime if you want me to stop. All right.
Are guided, go not astray, but they that are lost cannot find a straight path. If thou go among men, make for thyself love, the beginning and end of the heart. If one cometh unto thee for counsel, let him speak freely, that the thing for which he hath come to thee may be done. If he hesitates to open his heart to thee, it is because thou, the judge, doeth wrong.
Right. So he's given us wisdom about how to act in life towards people, and he's saying if you have time to if someone wants to come with you and talk with you, don't go and talk to their friends about them. Go right to them and set aside time where y'all can talk, so that you can gather more. Gather all the information you need. And he says if someone comes to you and their heart isn't open, and they turn their back from you, then it is you who have done wrong. That makes me feel as if, like, what he's saying is, if someone turns their back to you and you automatically feel that negativity towards them, that's you that's doing wrong. So gain all opportunities to love and keep love in the heart of thy gaze. And so I like that. I really like that about this, because you don't never hear too many people talk about love like this. It says, follow thine heart during thy lifetime. Do thou more than is commanded of thee. So even if your heart feels open and you go around picking up, let's say, garbage that you see on the street, and then there comes a time where you're in a rush and you see a piece of garbage on the street, don't stop, don't keep going, just stop and pick it up and do more that is commanded of thee. Do more than is commanded of thee. And that commandment come from your own self, from your own evaluation of your own heart, that you can see whatever you think you are, however good you think you are in love, do more in love than is commanded of thee. When thou hast gained riches, follow thine heart, for all these are to no avail if thine heart be weary. Diminish thou not the time of following thy heart. So that means don't waste time on not following your heart. It is a monstrosity to the soul when you don't follow your heart. They that are guided go not astray, but they that are lost cannot find a straight path. If thou go among men, make for thyself love, the beginning and the end of the heart. If one cometh to thee for counsel, let him speak freely, that the thing for which he hath come to thee may be done. If he hesitates to open his heart to thee, it is because you, the judge, doeth the wrong. So I like that. And he also says, repeat thou not extravagant speech, neither listen thou to it, for it is the utterance of one not in equilibrium. Speak thou not of it, so that he before thee may know wisdom. So that means don't go around spreading words of people who know how to use their words in such a way that they sound so smart, for that is the utterance of people who are not in pure equilibrium. Speak thou not of it, so that he before he may know wisdom. Silence is of great profit, and abundance of speech profiteth nothing. So I'm gonna. You guys want to say anything before I start? Anybody?
Well, that has a little to do with us having two ears and one mouth. So, just like in some of the other teachings that we know about, the lips of wisdom are sealed except to the ears of understanding.
Right. That's right. That's right. All right, guys, here we go.
Repeat thou not extravagant speech, neither listen thou to it, for it is the utterance of one not in equilibrium. Speak thou not of it, so that he before thee may know wisdom. Silence is of great profit. An abundance of speech profiteth nothing. Exalt not thine heart above the children of men, lest it be brought lower than the dust. If thou be great among men.
Did you want to say something?
Yeah, so I was thinking that this might have some relevance because of the way that he talks about the heart center. So if you think about the way that the chakras are lined up within the body, you have three centers that are above the heart and you have three centers that are below the heart. And remember how he said in the earlier tablets, do not betray my secrets to the men of the north or the men of the south. And that could be in reference to those three chakra centers instead of maintaining that balance within your heart space.
Right.
You know, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Right. All right, guys.
Be honored for knowledge and gentleness. If thou seekest to know the nature of a friend, ask not his companion, but pass a time alone with him. Debate with him, testing his heart by his words and his bearing. That which goeth into the storehouse must come forth, and the things that are thine must be shared with a friend. Knowledge is regarded by the fool as ignorance, and the things that are profitable are to him hurtful. He liveth in death. It is therefore his food. The wise man lets his heart overflow, but keeps silent his mouth. O man, list to the voice of wisdom, list to the voice of light. Mysteries there are in the cosmos that unveiled fill the world with their light. Let he who would be free from the bonds of darkness first divine the material from the immaterial, the fire from the earth. For know ye that as earth descends to earth, so also fire ascends unto fire and becomes one with fire.
So that's interesting how he says, as earth descends to earth, so does fire ascend to fire. You know, so just like gravity pulls us down to the earth, so does the spirit lift us up towards the sun.
He who knows the fire that is within himself shall ascend unto the eternal fire and dwell in it eternally. Fire, the inner fire, is the most potent of all force, for it overcometh all things and penetrates to all things of the earth. Man supports himself only on that which resists. So earth must resist man, else he existeth not. All eyes do not see with the same vision, for to one an object appears of one form and color, and to a different eye of another.
So about that hardness, what he says right there makes me think about this ancient teaching out of Chem that says that from the great source of light in the universe, the further that light extends away from itself, the harder that light became, thus formed the third dimension. And so the crust of these planets had to form in order to be an expression of the light. And so gravity is the force that pulls every object towards the center of itself. So what he says here is, let he who would be free from the bonds of darkness first divine the material from the immaterial, the fire from the earth. For know ye that as earth descends to earth, so also fire ascends unto fire and becomes one with fire. He who knows the fire that is within himself shall ascend to the eternal fire and dwell in it eternally. Fire, the inner fire, is the most potent of all force, for it overcometh all things and penetrates to all things of the earth. Man supports himself only upon that which resists. So earth must resist man, else he existeth not. What do you guys feel about that?
I think that has to do with the perspective, and drilling down how everybody's perspective is a little bit different. And talking about that primal fire again, that's the same thing that I had mentioned earlier. So when you think about the way that we're set up, if you think about a balanced system as far as energy centers, you have your masculine, you have your feminine, you have your shadow, and you have your light. So that's an equilibrium, that's a balance, that's a compass that you're able to play off of. And in the center of that, it should be the heart space at your 0 point energy. And that 0 point energy is where you're able to make those changes and use those discernments in your everyday life.
Right. Right. And so again, the way it says man supports himself only on that which resists. So earth must resist man, else man will not exist. You know what I mean? So that's really interesting, the fact that we have these bodies and that we are supported by the ground on the earth. Yet the earth must resist man, so all eyes do not see with the same vision, for to one an object appears of one form and color, and to a different eye of another. So also the infinite fire, changing from color to color, is never the same from day to day. So thus speak I, thought of my wisdom, for a man is a fire burning bright through the night, never is quenched in the veil of the darkness, never is quenched by the veil of the night. Into men's hearts I looked by my wisdom, found them not free from the bondage of strife, free from the toils, thy fire, O my brother, lest it be buried in the shadow of the night. All right, so here we go.
So also, the infinite fire, changing from color to color, is never the same from day to day. Thus speak I, thought of my wisdom. For a man is a fire burning bright through the night, never is quenched in the veil of the darkness, never is quenched by the veil of the night. Into men's hearts I looked by my wisdom, found them not free from the bondage of strife, free from the toils, thy fire, O my brother, lest it be buried in the shadow of night. Hark ye, O man, and list to this wisdom. Where do name and form cease? Only in consciousness invisible, an infinite force of radiance bright. The forms that ye create by brightening thy vision are truly effects that follow thy cause. Man is a star bound to a body, until in the end he is freed through his strife.
So a lot of stuff said, right, just there's so much in that word, because I'm starting to get this idea that we have the power to create life and to imagine something and bring it into this world. Imagine whatever you want and bring it into existence, because that's basically what he was doing himself, when he describes about how he opened the gates to the land of the dim and summoned the Lady of Light. So basically, he's saying that through words, that fire exists, and as long as we know what words to use, we can create anything we wish. And as long as there is a cause, there is an effect. So it seems as if the universe is really just full of more magic than we can ever dream of. And by that means, I mean that we can dream things and create things into existence. And so that's pretty powerful. This is one of the things I've been learning recently, well, within the last few days, is that I have a feeling of being more of a creator than we presently think we are. So here we go.
Can I add something or no?
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking what you just said and what the video said and what Quantum said, and I'm thinking you're correct on it. And I'm assuming, that this fire that, it's also the chakra that Quantum mentioned. You got the three above and the three below, and of course we got the center one. And you mentioned about the energy that we have. So what if that energy is based on what chakra we're at with that energy? So when we're saying something like, let's say we're feeling love, so now we're talking with love, and everything is on, it's all love, 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 love. So through the love and that energy, that fire of representation of the love chakra, we're able to manifest anything of love once we're balanced with that love resonation. Do you understand? So I can't be going with my upper chakra or my throat chakra and expect something else in the bottom chakras, because that energy is not the same. But if we're balanced with that specific energy, then we're able to actually manifest depending on where we're at with that fire. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, yes it does. And it's funny how when we're in love and when we speak those words to our loved ones, then that creates a fire within them from our words and from our aligned heart chakra. We create more love in them, right? So yeah, there's a mastery to words that is hidden from us, and the words that we use are very angled, hence the alphabet. But I believe these tablets are hinting to a language that we are supposed to have that is purely one of like our nature, of as humans. And these words may have so much power and resonance that only we can pronounce them. And so it's very interesting, very, very interesting. All right, so here we go. Love that one, AZ. Love that. Let's go.
By struggle and toiling of thy utmost shall the star within thee bloom out into new life. He who knows the commencement of all things, free is his star from the realm of the night. Remember, O man, that all which exists is only another form of that which exists not. Everything that has being is passing into yet another being, and thou thyself are not an exception. Consider the law, for all is law. Seek not that which is not of the law, for such exists only in the illusions of the senses.
And when he says about the law, I'm getting a little bit of more clear perspective. It seems like the only law is magic and creation, And so if you think of yourselves as creators and then working with the universal law, we should be able to create out of words buildings. We should be able to create out of words forms. We could create animals. We should be able to create life forms. We should be able to speak these things into existence through the law. And so that's just what I like to share before we go again.
Wisdom cometh to all her children, even as they cometh unto wisdom. All through the ages, the light has been hidden. Awake, O man, and be wise. Deep in the mysteries of life have I traveled, seeking and searching for that which is hidden. List ye, O man, and be wise. Far neath the earth crust in the halls of Amenti, mysteries I saw that are hidden from men. Oft have I journeyed the deep hidden passage, looked on the light that is life among men. There, neath the flowers of life ever living, searched I the hearts and the secrets of men. Found I that man is but living in darkness. Light of the great fire is hidden within. Before the lords of hidden Amenti, learned I the wisdom I give unto men. Masters are they of the great secret wisdom, brought from the future of infinity's end. 7 are they, the lords of Amenti, overlords they of the children of morning, sons of the cycles, masters of wisdom. Formed are not they as the children of men? 3,
Really
4,
quick.
5.
Okay.
and 6, 7,
Okay, hold
8,
on, hold on, hold on.
9.
Okay.
So when he says formed yet not in the children of men, that's because he's talking in the past tense. But what's to say that those resonance frequencies haven't manifested themselves in modern times? And that could be the reference to the life path. If you rewind it a little bit as he's going into the numbers, it follows the same life path like form as well, which is kind of cool actually.
Really, I could rewind it. Let's go. Let's listen for a second. All right, let's go.
And 7 are they, the lords of Amenti, overlords they of the children of morning, sons of the cycles, masters
Hold on. Let's just go
Amenti,
back
the
to.
secrets of men.
Okay.
Found I that man is but living in darkness. Light of the great fire is hidden within. Before the lords of hidden Amenti learned I the wisdom I give unto men. Masters are they of the great secret wisdom, brought from the future of infinity's end. 7 are they, the lords of Amenti, overlords they of the children of morning, sons of the cycles, masters of wisdom. Formed are not they as the children of men? 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9 are the titles of the masters of men. Far from the future, formless yet forming, came they as teachers for the children of men. Live they forever, yet not of the living, bound not to life and yet free from death. Rule they forever with
Talking about reincarnation right there. He's talking about the energies coming back again and revisiting itself, and how the numbers and cycles work. The way that life path numbers are interpreted is you would think that, 8 is your abundance cycle, 9 is your completion cycle. And then after the 9, notice how there's no other numbers in the tablet that he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And what I gathered like from that is that he's saying that these beings came into form from the formless to assist us and existing beyond life and death. So there is they're formed, but not formed, and they are beyond the cycles of life and death. So
Correct.
so
And people that have decoded these tablets in pretty much their entirety, they have access to a whole bunch of information in the halls of Amenti for sure.
Yeah, and this in earlier texts, I believe Thoth even said that in these halls of Amenti, these light beings from eternity's end also brought other forms with them and kept them in different chambers in the halls of Amenti. So it'd be like, to me, it feels like these light beings come from this super reality that is beyond life and beyond death, and then say, "Oh, I'm gonna bring a crustacean of light, and then leave it here. I'm gonna bring a animal of light and bring it here, or a squirrel of light and bring it here." All these eternal beings that exist eternally, they brought different other ones here too to share in
What's
their
to
life.
say that some of them don't incarnate in forms of men?
Right, right. Like I always think of what do you call those black urchins? I always think of a light sea urchin sitting down there in the Emerald Tablet somewhere in the halls of Amenti, that's just pouring out its light for all eternity. And so this is really good stuff. All right, y'all, here we go.
with infinite wisdom, bound yet not bound to the dark halls of death. Life they have in them, yet life that is not life, free from all the lords of the all. Forth from them came forth the Logos, instruments they of the power over all. Vast is their countenance, yet hidden in smallness, formed by a forming, known yet unknown. 3 holds the key of all hidden magic, binding the souls of the children of men. Sending the darkness, binding the soul force, director of negative to the children of men. 4 is he who loses the power. Lord he of life to the children of men. Light is his body, flame is his countenance. Freer of souls to the children of men. 5 is the master, the lord of all magic. Key to the word that resounds among men. 6 is the lord of light, the hidden pathway. Path of the souls of the children of men. 7 is he who is lord of the vastness. Master of space and the key of the times. 8 is he who orders the progress, weighs and balances the journey of men. 9 is the Father, vast he of countenance, forming and changing from out of the formless. Meditate on the symbols I give thee. Keys are they, though hidden from men. Reach ever upward, O soul of the morning. Turn thy thoughts upward to light and to life. Find in the keys of the numbers I bring thee, light on the pathway from life unto life. Seek ye with wisdom, turn thy thoughts inward. Close not thy mind to the flower of light. Place in thy body a thought-formed picture. Think of the numbers that lead thee to life. Clear is the pathway to he who has wisdom. Open the door to the kingdom of light.
Now that almost sounds like he's given us the formula to almost like recreate ourselves. You know, he says, put in your mind's eye a picture formed from the formless and think of these keys that I give thee and like bring yourself into the light.
Which I think that with the work that we're doing right now, we're actually in the process of getting that right now.
Right. Thank you, champion. Thank you, everyone who joined in the comments. I appreciate you guys being here, tapping the screen. I see you guys with your comments. Greetings, champion. Greetings, freaky. We got 20 people here. You guys keep the algorithm going. Greetings, everyone that's here. I see you, Dat. I see you, Blue. Welcome, Blue. I see Use. I see Conscious Humanity. I see Chris Christos. Thank you too. If you guys want to come up, I'll throw out some invites. You're welcome to come up and sit and decipher these or give us whatever you share. Hi, Elizabeth. I see you too. So make sure you guys send some gifts. Make sure you heart me. Let's take a moment now. This tablet, Emerald Tablet 3, is almost over. We're going to begin Emerald Tablet 4. We're here with everyone who wants to be here right now, all you glorious beings. In the name of the light, in the name of the source, I applaud you for striving in this world, for moving through this world the way you do, the way you fight this life. We've chosen a hard planet to enlighten and to bring into this light, and we are doing our work here on this planet, and everything is going to be all light. So you guys keep your minds inward, keep your thoughts inward. Forget about all the things of the outside world. Know that all creation starts with you from the center of your being. Radiate yourself out into the world.
Pour forth thy flame as a sun of the morning. Shut out the darkness and live in the day. Take thee, O man, as part of thy being, the 7 who are, but are not as they seem. Opened, O man, have I my wisdom. Follow the path in the way I have led. Masters of wisdom, son of the morning light and life to the children of men.
Quick.
Yeah,
I think that's a reference to Lucifer Morningstar, I believe. Because you talk about the darker aspects, son of the morning star.
Yes.
So when you get into that, then it's talking, because he's been talking about the dweller and the darker aspects of yourself. So that could be a translation that has evolved over time to where you have that darkness within yourself that's always striving to go and find the light. Once you find that light, just keep on moving towards it. And even if you've been in the darkness, that you'll still be able to make it out of there.
That's right. That's right. And that's one of the things that wisdom brings to us is a knowledge that is more powerful than the darkness. a knowledge that knowing that the darkness is the light. And as you realize and look within yourself, look at what you're doing. You're within yourself transmuting the darkness of this world more into light.
You know what?
Yeah.
Another perspective is if we are smart, I'm just putting this as perspective, okay? So let's take what we know, each one of us know at the moment, and we allow ourselves to dumb down, not to be stupid, but dumb down. In other words, take what we know, let's dumb down. In other words, go lower with it, so that way we are not at the bright state, but allow ourselves to see stuff that we don't see by dumbing down. I need to find another word, but I guess that will be the darkness. We go in darkness by the enlightenment that we have. We walk, go into darkness, so that way we're not outshining what we don't see. So we don't, put it down, tone it down to darkness, and then in the darkness we catch the new things. If that makes sense.
Yes,
Well,
it
that's
does.
only when you're trying to find balance, because once you find balance, I feel that it's best to just stay in the shade, because then you're not in the darkness and you're not cooking in the light.
Yeah, but once we find that balance, what we realize is that there are spaces that are dark that we can go in and balance.
Yeah, but you know how they say, don't leave any crumbs behind, and we might leave crumbs behind by allowing ourselves to be there. So, I'm saying it's only momentarily. Only momentarily are we gonna just, go into the darkness. I know exactly what you mean, and balance is the key. But sometimes we might have to go a little bit more further. In other words, that extra maybe might what be overlooking. So when we go that little extra mile and say, you know what, I can walk in this room without the light, but maybe if I just turn off the light a little bit more longer, there might be a little bump that I never recognized. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's a metaphor.
I feel you. Hold on, guys. We got some new requests up here. I just want to give a shout out to Freaky. Welcome, Freaky. Freaky.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm in a gas station right now, so I might be a little bit wild, but it's going to pop up.
Okay, I
Easy.
think I think I understood you. It's a little loud in the background.
Exactly. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah. But if you have anything, don't hesitate to stop, and we'll listen. If you want to stop us, don't hesitate. Okay.
That's what he was doing. Yes.
Okay. And we have Brenda. Welcome in, Brenda. Thank you for joining us for Emerald Tablet Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, with your host, me, with the magic stars and the lightning hands. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Heidi Morris. Thank you for that superpower. Thank you so much.
Hi, Brenda. Love, Sunny. Hugs and kisses. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a while.
You too, Hopi. I was asking about you. I was making sure everything was okay with you.
Yeah, I moved into my new place, and this is my fourth night here.
Oh, good girl. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually going to be moving again, though. Moving down to the first floor in a couple weeks because the neighbor under me, I already had a problem the first night I was here with her, so. But it's all good. I'm just taking it in stride and doing what I can to make the peace with my own self. I don't care,
100%.
Yep. And all right, guys. So we're gonna keep it going. It's good to see Hopi Love. I was trying to get a hold of you yesterday, but I'm glad you're here. And much love always to you, my sister. And so
let's bring on the rest of these tablets. Love you all.
love you all, and love you too, Hopi. So here we go, back to Emerald Tablet 4. We are now on. We just finished the Key of Wisdom, where basically he introduced us, from my perception, a thought form of thinking. Think of yourself as from the formless, and then think of these 7 guardians of light. And so that was a beautiful formula for creation for us, The one thing about these emerald tablets that always strike me again and again is the thought forms that it plants within us or within me that I don't normally think of, but it feels like my mind and my soul logically understands what he's talking about. And so that's what I always find, and I keep learning more and more and seeing it differently all the time, but yet that vision is still part of some greater puzzle. So here we go, the Emerald Tablet 4.
Emerald Tablet 4, the Spaceborn. List ye, O man, to the voice of wisdom. List to the voice of Thoth, the Atlantean. Freely I give.
All right, before we start, there you go. Thank you, Jupiter. Just wanted to say hello. I saw you popping in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. And guys, if I do the AI wallpaper, I recommend, if you guys want to add to the words, to just pick the general style. There's 4 different styles: general, illustration, ink, and pop art. If you stick with general, you're going to get a more detailed AI impression, just to let you know. So, like this one right now, I'm going to start it as a blue star universe, golden flame, and I'm gonna do general. So try to keep it on general because general seems to be the best AI interpretation that from my own perception. You may think differently, but the general will definitely produce images that are full of like really.
And now back to our regular scheduled program. Just kidding.
So this is the one. And so this is the one I just did, the Blue Star Universe Golden Flame. All right, y'all. So we're going to start with Emerald Tablet 4.
To thee of my wisdom, gathered from the time and space of this cycle, master of mysteries, son of the morning, living forever, a child of the light, shining with brightness, star of the morning, though the teacher of men is of all. Long time ago, I, in my childhood, lay neath the stars on long buried Atlantis, dreaming of mysteries far above men. Then in my heart grew there a great longing to conquer the pathway that led to the stars. Year after year, I sought after wisdom.
So he's given us a little bit of a biography about him. This chapter is called The Spaceborn. It's in Emerald Tablet 4, and he's saying long, long ago and now buried Atlantis, I sat out and looked into the stars until all that yearning grew into a burning fire to gain wisdom. And I think what he's going to say is that then in my heart grew there a great longing to conquer the pathway that led to the stars. So that sounds like us who want to travel out to the stars. Year after year, I sought after wisdom, seeking new knowledge, following the way until at last my soul in great travail broke free of its bondage and bounded away. So I believe what he's saying is he learned how to leave his body. He sat there under the stars, longed to be there in the stars, and then after years and years, he discovered that he could leave his body, and then his soul was free, broke from its bondage and bounded away. And what do we say sometimes when someone underlives that their soul bounds away? Free he was then to explore the universe and go through space out of his body. So here we go.
Seeking new knowledge, following the way, until at last my soul, in great travail, broke from its bondage and bounded away. Free was I from the bondage of earthmen. Free from the body, I flashed through the night. Unlocked at last for me was the star space. Free was I from the bondage of night. Now to the end of space sought I wisdom, far beyond knowledge of finite man. Far into space, my soul traveled freely into infinity's circle of light. Strange beyond knowledge were some of the planets, great and gigantic, beyond dreams of men.
So he's saying that he left his body and started searching throughout the universe looking for more wisdom and watched other civilizations and planets that were beyond our comprehension, planets in that size. And so here we go.
Yet found I law in all of its beauty, working through and among them, as here among men. Flashed forth my soul through infinity's beauty. Far through space I flew with my thoughts. Rested I there on a planet of beauty. Strains of harmony filled all the air. Shapes there were, moving in order, great and majestic as stars in the night.
So he found a planet where strings of harmony were flung in the air. And on this planet, there were forms on the planet. Let's see what he says. Yet found I law in all of its beauty, working through among them as here among men. In all of its beauty, flashed forth my soul through infinity's beauty. Far through space I flew with my thoughts. Rested I there on a planet of beauty. Streams of harmony filled all the air. Shapes there were, moving in order, great and majestic as the stars in the night. Mounting in harmony, ordered equilibrium, symbols of the cosmic like unto law. So that makes me feel, yo, what does that make y'all feel? That makes me feel like he found a planet that, let's say, is the size of a galaxy or a solar system. And on this planet, there were strings of harmony in the air and beings that were mounting in harmony like stars in the sky. And do you guys understand and feel that?
Well, I look at that as a reflection of the micro and macrocosm within one's mind, and that he could have created that universe within himself, because I did something similar when I was trying to balance my energy centers.
Right. Right. But if you think about it, you know, it's funny how the zodiac around us is all represented by animals. And these animals, what do? The goat of the Capricorn, well, they mount in harmony. What does the crabs even do? Well, they mate in harmony. What does the fish do? They mate in harmony. So there was some law that he watched as above and below, but on this planet, it was more raw. It was like as if these constellations were on the planet in their animal energy principle and mounting in harmony all across this planet. So here we go.
Mounting in harmony, ordered equilibrium, symbols of the cosmic, like unto law. Many the stars I passed in my journey, many the races of men on their worlds, some reaching high as stars of the morning, some falling low in the blackness of night. Each and all of them struggling upward, gaining the heights and plumbing the depths, moving at times in realms of brightness, living through darkness, gaining the light. Know, O man, that light is thine heritage. Know that darkness is only a veil. Sealed in thy heart is brightness eternal, waiting the moment of freedom to conquer, waiting to rend the veil of the night.
Now that makes me feel like when he says light is thy inheritance, and you think of all this chapter is called Spaceborne. And if you think about all of the life out there in the universe, it is your inheritance. It is your inheritance as a light being, as a life itself. The whole universe is your inheritance of light and your family of light.
Found who had conquered the ether, free of space were they, while yet they were men. Using the force that is the foundation of all things, far in space constructed they a planet. drawn by the force that flows through the all.
So he's saying right now, he said, light is thine heritage. Know that darkness is only a veil. Sealed in thine heart is brightness eternal, waiting the moment of freedom to conquer. Waiting for the moment, hold on. Waiting the moment of freedom to conquer. Waiting to rend the veil of the night. Some I found who had conquered the ether. Free of space were they while they were men. So these are eternal beings as like us out there in space. He's saying,
Well, no, they might even be incarnated here because it says space born. What if we're the incarnations? The universe is mental. What's to say that they're not here, incarnated in somebody here?
yeah, that's exactly what I was getting at. Earlier when I was talking about these seven beings, this is an ability. What would an eternal being do? But go play a video game of real life on Earth and try to end the game, try to bring the game into the light. So he had found on out there in space people. Some I found who had conquered the ether. Free of space were they while yet they were still men. Using the force that is the foundation of all things, far in space constructed they a planet, drawn by the force that flows through the all, condensing, coalescing the ether into forms that grew as they willed. Outstripping in science, they all of the races, mighty in wisdom, sons of the stars. Long time I paused watching their wisdom. So that's where he gained a lot of his wisdom, was watching these beings create through words, create through their sounds, create planets, create all these different things. And he sat there a long time and watched them. So here we go. Anybody else like to say anything or share real quick? We got 25 people in here, 24. Thank you guys.
Well, I think that it has to do a little bit with how it's portrayed. Well, I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, bud. I lost my train of thought.
Observation. We have to observe. Just sometimes it's good just to be the observer.
We must arise, dear sleepers. Yes, we are the ones. All right, here we go. Spaceborne.
Condensing, coalescing the ether into forms that grew as they willed. Outstripping in science, they, all of the races, mighty in wisdom, sons of the stars. Long time I paused, watching their wisdom, saw them create, from out of the ether, cities gigantic of rose and gold. Formed forth, from the primal element, base of all matter, the ether far flung. Far in the past, they had conquered the ether, freed themselves from the bondage of toil. Formed in their mind only a picture, and swiftly created, it grew. Forth then, my soul sped, throughout the cosmos, seeing ever new things and old, learning that man is truly spaceborne, a son of the sun, a child of the stars. Know ye, O man, whatever from ye inhabit, surely it is one with the stars. Thy bodies are nothing but planets revolving around their central suns. When ye have gained the light of all wisdom, free shall ye be to shine in the ether, one of the suns that light outer darkness, one of the spaceborne grown into light. Just as the stars in time lose their brilliance, light passing from them into the great source, so, O man, the soul passes onward, leaving behind the darkness of night. Formed forth ye from the primal ether, filled with the brilliance that flows from the source. Bound by the ether coalesced around, yet ever it flames until, at last, it is free. Lift up your flame from out of the darkness, Fly from the night, and ye shall be free. Traveled I through space-time, knowing my soul at last was set free, knowing that now might I pursue wisdom, until at last I passed to a plane, hidden from knowledge, known not to wisdom, extension beyond all that we know. Now, O man, when I had this knowing, happy my soul grew, for now I was free.
So he's saying that after studying the universe for many long periods of time, he then passed to a plane. And let me just read what he was saying here. Know ye not, O man of your heritage, know ye not that ye are truly the light, son of the great sun? When ye gain wisdom, truly aware of your kinship with the light. Now to ye I give knowledge, freedom to walk on the path I have tread. Hold on. Okay, so he says here, what I was getting at is he was flowing out of the body until at last I passed to a plane hidden from knowledge, known not to wisdom, extension beyond all that we know. Now, O man, when I had this knowing, happy my soul grew, for now I was free. So that's pretty interesting that he says he passed to a plane hidden from knowledge and known not to wisdom. And then he was like, oh yeah, it's on right now.
Me, speaking
That's
about,
what I would be. It'd be like a kid in a candy store, dude.
you know how he speaks about basically coming back over and over again and retaining himself. I'm pretty sure that's kind of where he's speaking about, I guess, being able to completely separate from matter at that point and have complete, I guess, authority, I guess, over
Right,
his essence, like, spirit, the light,
right. That's right.
Makes
All right,
good sense
anybody
to
else
me,
like?
bud.
All right, guys, let's go.
Ye spaceborn, listen to my wisdom. Know ye not that ye too will be free? List ye again, O man, my wisdom, that hearing ye too might live and be free. Not of the earth are ye, earthy, but child of the infinite cosmic light. Know ye not, O man, of your heritage? Know ye not ye are truly the light? Son of the great sun, when ye gain wisdom, truly aware of your kinship with light. Now to ye I give knowledge, freedom to walk in the path I have trod, showing ye truly how by my striving I trod the path that leads to the stars. Hark ye, O man, and know of thy bondage. Know how to free thyself from the toils. Out of the darkness shall ye rise upward, one with the light and one with the stars. Follow ye ever the path of wisdom, only by this can ye rise from below. Ever man's destiny leads him onward, into the curves of infinity's all. Know ye, O man, that all space is ordered. Only by order are ye one with the all. Order and balance are the law of the cosmos. Follow, and ye shall be one with the all. He who would follow the pathway of wisdom, open must be to the flower of life, extending his consciousness out of the darkness, flowing through time and space in the all. Deep in the silence first ye must linger, until at last ye are free from desire, free from the longing to speak in the silence. Conquer.
So right now, I believe he's given us the keys of how to leave the body consciously. He's saying first, be free of all desire and to quell your mind. Because, our minds are always chattering, and it's because of that desire that we have this chatter in our minds. So free yourself from all desire and just sit in your personal beingness. Just sit in your being and just sit without any thoughts, without any desires. All right, here, and I think he's going to give us 3 steps on how to leave the body.
Silence the bondage of words, abstaining from eating until we have conquered desire for food, that is bondage of soul. Then lie ye down in the darkness, close ye your eyes from the rays of the light. Center thy soul force in the place of thine consciousness, shaking it free from the bonds of the night. Place in thy mind, place the image thou desireth. Picture the place thou desireth to see. Vibrate back and forth with thy power. Loosen the soul from out of its night. Fiercely must thou shake with all of thy power, until at last thy soul shall be free.
So he's saying to lay down, don't eat, don't think, be free of food. He says that when we eat food, that's something for anyway, and then lie there and with all your consciousness, focus your mind into the center of your being, and then start vibrating with all your will until you're free of your body. And there are people who have had out-of-body experiences who experience that vibration or that shaking before they're out of their bodies. And I have left my body that way. After listening to this, what we just read, I actually went to try to do this, and I actually did it. I actually vibrated out of my body, and then I just woke up real quick. So I can attest that definitely is a technique to leave your body.
Mighty beyond words is the flame of the cosmic, hanging in planes, unknown to man. Mighty and balanced, moving in order, music of harmonies far beyond man. Speaking with music, singing with color, flame from the beginning of eternity's all. Spark of the flame art thou, O my children, burning with color and living with music. List to the voice and thou shalt be free. Consciousness free is fused with the cosmic, one with the order and lo of the all. Knew ye not, man, that out of the darkness light shall flame forth, a symbol of all? Pray ye this prayer for attaining or wisdom, pray for the coming of light to the all. Mighty spirit of light that shines through the cosmos, draw my flame closer in harmony to thee. Lift up my fire from out of the darkness, magnet of fire that is one with the all. Lift up my soul, thou might and potent. Child of the light, turn not away, draw me in power to melt in thy furnace. One with all things and all things in one, fire of the life strain, and one with the brain. When ye have freed thy soul from its bondage, know that for ye the darkness is gone. Ever through space ye may seek wisdom, bound not by fetters forged in the flesh. Onward and upward into the morning, free flash, O soul, to the realms of light. Move thou in order, move thou in harmony. Freely shalt move with the children of light. Seek ye and know ye my key of wisdom. Thus, O man, ye shall surely be free.
All right, that was the end of
Emerald Tablet 5.
That was the end of Emerald Tablet 4, the Spaceborn. And then I believe after that he gave us a prayer so that when we're laying down and trying to have these out-of-body experiences, to say this prayer, and surely you will be brought into the light. So anybody want to go around and just share anything? We'll take a quick pause for a second upon what we've just heard.
That was just super powerful. I'm just absorbing it all.
Yes. Thank you, Spaceborn son. Thank you. I love how he says we're sons of this great sun.
Yeah. So that's one of the things that we could touch on really quick, is because you think about the macrocosm and the microcosm, even within ourselves, we have universe within ourselves. And if you think about the atoms that make us up and their orbital patterns, and all of those have their electromagnetic field. So how much power do you actually think that is going through and is able to be processed within these vessels at any given time? So if you're light, then you would definitely be attracted to this place and this density.
Right, right. All right, Spaceborns. If anyone else don't want to go, we can keep going. We got 21 people here. Thank you, guys. Make sure you share the live. Share this ancient wisdom with thy fellow light beings. Tap the screen. Thank you, guys, for sending the gifts. Don't forget to heart me. It's only one coin. Send those hearts around. Send that love around. Thank you, Pete Star. Thank you, High Voltage. Thank you, guys, for popping in. Thank everyone here who is here for the grand cosmic party that is now about to begin.
Dweller of Unal. Oft dream I of bear.
So now he's going to tell the story. Emerald Tablet 5 is called The Dweller of Unal. And so now he starts off by saying, oft I dream of buried Atlantis. And so he's going to tell us the story of how this being came from the stars and started teaching the people of Atlantis, this being known as the Dweller.
Buried Atlantis, lost in the ages that have passed into night. Aeon on aeon thou existed in beauty, a light shining through the darkness of night. Mighty in power, ruling the earthborn, lord of the earth in Atlantis' day. King of the nations, master of wisdom, light through Suntal, keeper of the way, dwelt in his temple, the master of Unal, light of the earth in Atlantis' day. Master he from a cycle beyond us, living in bodies as one among men, not as the earthborn, he from beyond us, son of a cycle, advanced beyond men.
So this being appeared in Atlantis and was able to travel and be like us amongst the children of men. But he wasn't like us, but he would come and walk around and where you would think that he was a normal human being. But he was actually this cosmic being that was an eternal being, the master of Unal.
Know ye, O man, that Horlet, the master, was never one with the children of men. Far in the past time when Atlantis first grew as a power, appeared there one with the key of wisdom, showing the way of light to all. Showed he to all men the path of attainment, way of the light that flows among men, mastering darkness, leading the man's soul upward to heights that were one with the light. Divided the kingdoms, he into sections, 10 were they, ruled by children of men. Upon another built he a temple, built but not by the children of men. Out of the ether molded he its substance, molded and formed by the power of Italan.
So those same beings that he watched when he learned how to leave his body, I believe the Dweller was probably one of these same beings, because this Dweller came down and started teaching this wisdom and gave 10 islands to the children of men where we would like build our buildings like in the time of Atlantis. But on the 11th island, he just spoke and then buildings started appearing out of existence, out of the ethers. So he created just like these beings he watched when he was at eternity's end or watching and when he was out of the body. And so that was very interesting to me. And so this beings then began to speak and miles of buildings would appear.
Into the forms he built with his mind. Mile
Bye,
upon
Sharon.
mile, it covered the island. Space upon space, it grew in its might. Black, yet not black, but dark like the space-time. Deep in its heart, the essence of light. Swiftly.
So that feels like these buildings were like dark but not black, but filled with the light. So that makes me think of like buildings that were made of like the universe. Like you see what the stars look like with the blackness of space. Imagine it formed as a building. You know, that's what where my mind takes that.
I'm weird in the sense that I actually just invert and mirror myself. So I just think about myself viewing my life from the other side of my eyeball, and then it just makes the entire universe invert on itself, and that's how I can turn the micro into the macro very easily.
Right. And another way that he gives us to think of ourselves too is kind of like that. But if you notice how when you think of something, you create an angle. When you think of your girlfriend, you create an angle. You think of your house, you create a line to it. You think about the politics or whatever, anything. You create a line to it. But he says, think of yourself more as like a circle, a spiral. So think of yourself not only as a line, but think of yourself now as a spiral of light, a spiral of thought, a spiral that's endless, that's eternal. So think of your thoughts in the same way, and not in angles.
Dave, what was he saying about a building?
So he's saying that in the time of Atlantis, this being appeared and started teaching on them a great wisdom, and it created, or it had 10 islands in the city of Atlantis, where these were the buildings of men, where people like us could just live and have our daily routines on these 10 islands. But on its island, it started speaking from the ether, and buildings began to form. So I'm going to rewind it just a little bit and go right to that part where he talks about that real quick.
Divided the kingdoms, he into sections. 10 were they, ruled by children of men. Upon another built he a temple, built but not by the children of men. Out of the ether called he its substance, molded and formed by the power of Italan. Into the forms he built with his mind. Mile upon mile it covered the island. Space upon space it grew in its might. Black, yet not black, but dark like the space-time. Deep in its heart, the essence of light. Swiftly the temple grew into being, molded and shaped by the word of the dweller, called from the formless into a form. Builded he then, within it, great chambers, filled them with forms called forth from the ether, filled them with wisdom called forth by his mind. Formless was he within his temple, yet was he formed in the image of men, dwelling among them, yet not of them. Strange and far different was he from the children of men. Chose he, then from among the people, 3 who became his gateway. Choose he the 3 from the highest to become his links with Atlantis. Messengers they, who carried his counsel to the kings of the children of men. Brought he for.
So do you kind of understand now of what he was talking about, Brenda, about the buildings?
Yeah, I do. And I like that number 3.
Yep. And then he and then he called 3 people who were like, let's just say, the highest in evolution at that time, to be his emissaries, to be his stewards, to go out and find new people who are willing to be initiated into this, to be able to be permitted to his island. And in this island, in these chambers, he placed things that he called from the ether. So all these different things, wisdom, all these different beings, he spoke into these rooms on his island. And then the people who were attained a certain level of knowledge were able to be permitted to go and view these things. So that's pretty cool. All right,
Well,
here.
I can concur that that's true because I've ascended to a certain level and I've been able to have access to some of that information. I won't say that I've had access to all of it, but I can tell you how it feels, and it feels good.
Yeah, and yeah, I too have witnessed some beautiful things in my experiences, and whenever he talks about this part, I always think about this being that I saw that was like none other. This being, when I was introduced to the Galactic Federation of Light, sat at a table with me, and this being was closest to me. And when I looked at it, this being looked like a wedge. Imagine a cheese wedge, but made of purple, like foil or purple fluorescent. And it was floating with an envelope of darkness around it. And outside of that darkness were sparks and fizzes that were white light. And when they looked like fireworks, and when they would explode, I would feel peace and unity just by staring at this being. Its form was creating feelings that I could see in my mind would feel peace and unity from these explosions of these sparks and fizzes that were going off all around it. So here we go, y'all.
Forth others and taught them wisdom, teachers they to the children of men.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna rewind it just 10 seconds. Welcome, Annie. I see you. Welcome in. Thank you for sitting in.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? It's good to hear you. Good to see you. I always see you down there in the comments.
I don't go up very often. But this is interesting. I love this stuff. Go ahead, continue. I'm here for it.
All right, feel free to interrupt whenever you like, and if you want to talk about anything you hear, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right.
Choose he the three from the highest to become his links with Atlantis. Messengers they who carried his counsel to the kings of the children of men. Brought he forth others and taught them wisdom, teachers they to the children of men. Placed he them on the island of Undal, to stand as teachers of light to men. Each of those who were thus chosen, taught must he be for years 5 and 10. Only thus could he have understanding to bring light to the children of men. Thus there came into being the temple, a dwelling place for the master of men. I, Thoth, have ever sought wisdom, searching in darkness and searching in light. Long in my youth I traveled the pathway, seeking ever new knowledge to gain, until, after much striving, one of the three to me brought the light. Brought he to me the commands of the dweller, called me from the darkness into the light. Brought he me before the dweller, deep in the temple before the great fire.
So now Thoth has been called by one of these three to come and be with the dweller. And so that's basically what he just said.
So what's crazy too is that it made it seem like, because we know how time is perceived, but we know that he didn't look at time in that way. So it seems like he never really met the dweller before. He just knew of the dweller. He got lost while looking for the dweller, and then one of the three called him back so he can actually meet with the dweller face to face.
Right. And now he's about to describe what the dweller looks like. And from listening to these tablets over and over again, when he talks about the seven beings in the halls of Amenti, and he describes one of them as having light as his body and fire as his countenance, that sounds like the description of the dweller that he's about to describe as he goes before this being. So here we go, y'all.
There on the great throne beheld I, the dweller, clothed with the light and flashing with fire. Down I knelt before that great wisdom, feeling the light flowing through me in waves. Heard I then the voice of the dweller. O darkness, come into the light. Long have ye sought the pathway to light. Each soul on earth that loosens its fetters shall soon be made free from the bondage of night. Forth from the darkness have ye arisen, closer approached the light of your goal. Here ye shall dwell as one of my children, keeper of records gathered by wisdom, instrument thou of the light from beyond, ready by thou made to do what is needed, preserver of wisdom through the ages of darkness, that shall come fast on the children of men. Live thee here, and drink of all wisdom, secrets and mysteries unto thee shall unveil. Then answered I, the master of cycles, saying, O light, that descended to men, give thou to me of thy wisdom, that I might be a teacher of men. Give thou of thy light, that I may be free. Spoke then to me again the master, Age after age shall ye live through your wisdom. Aye, when o'er Atlantis the ocean waves roll, holding the light, though hidden in darkness, ready to come whenever thou shalt call. Go thee now and learn greater wisdom. Grow thou through light to infinities all. Long then dwelt I in the temple of the dweller, until at last I was one with the light. Followed I then the path to the star plains, followed I then the pathway to light. Deep into earth's heart I followed the pathway, learning the secrets below as above, learning the pathway to the halls of Amenti, learning the law that balances the word. To earth's hidden chambers pierced I by my wisdom, deep through the earth's crust, into the pathway, hidden for ages from the children of men. Unveiled before me, ever more wisdom until I reached a new knowledge. Found that all is part of an all, great and yet greater than all that we know. Searched I infinity's heart through all the ages. Deep and yet deeper, more mysteries I found. Now, as I look back through the ages, know I that wisdom is boundless, ever grown greater throughout the ages, one with infinities greater than all. Light there was in ancient Atlantis, yet darkness too was hidden in all. Fell from the light into the darkness, some who had risen to heights among men. Proud they became because of their knowledge. Proud were they of their place among men.
So right now he's saying that even though this light existed throughout Atlantis, there was darkness too in the hearts of some men, and that these men started diving into the dark arts, and they summoned a great woe. They were trying to do something that the dweller caught them doing, and that's what he's about to go into.
Deep delved they into the forbidden, opened the gateway that led to below. Sought they to gain ever more knowledge, but seeking to bring it up from below. He who descends below must have balance, else he is bound by lack of our light. Opened by their knowledge, pathways forbidden to man. But in his temple, all-seeing, the dweller lay in his aguanti, while through Atlantis his soul roamed free. Saw he the Atlanteans, by their magic, opening the gateway that would bring to earth a great woe. Fast fled his soul then, back to his body.
So the dweller was the one who caught these Atlanteans summoning these dark energies from underneath the earth, summoning these dark forces using their wisdom. And so this dweller was basically walking amongst, like I said earlier, walking amongst the people of Atlantis. You would think this person was a carpenter, but it was the dweller, and he caught wind of them. He busted them. He busted these humans doing this dark stuff, and then he flew back to his body and then rose above his aguanti and started giving the great order which brought about the flood to Atlantis.
Up he rose from his aguanti. Called he the three mighty messengers, gave the commands that shattered the world. Deep neath earth's crust to the halls of Amenti, swiftly descended the dweller. Called he then on the powers the seven lords wielded, changed the earth's balance. Down sank Atlantis beneath the dark waves, shattered the gateway that had been opened, shattered the doorway that led down below.
I think it's
All of the islands were shattered.
so all the islands were shattered except for his. I think it's funny how when he said earlier that this being created buildings out of the darkness of night, these buildings grew, and they were dark but not black, but dark as the night, like the sky. And then I think it's funny that when this being called forth this power to reset the world, he says dark waves started covering the world. So that's pretty interesting.
Except Unal, and part of the island of the sons of the dweller. Preserved he them to be the teachers, lights on the path for those to come after, lights for the lesser children of men.
Okay, real quick, I just want to welcome in Ocean Breeze. Welcome in. I think it's Ocean Breeze. I think this is your first time here. If he gets in here, just seeing if he gets in. I see the red and blue. So we just ordered the destruction of Atlantis, and it shifted the world. And then so he says, down sink at Atlantis beneath the dark waves. These dark humans had opened up a gateway for some darkness or something to come into the world, and then he broke that gateway, but by ordering this, shattered except Unal and part of the island of the sons of the dweller. So all of Atlantis was covered by dark waves except for his island and another island that was dedicated to like the teachers of his wisdom. Preserved he them to be teachers, lights on the path to those that come after, lights for the lesser children of men. Called he then, I, Thoth, before him, gave me commands for all I should do, saying, take thou, O Thoth, all of your wisdom, take all of your records, take all of your magic, and go forth as a teacher of men. Go forth, reserving the records until the time of light grows amongst men. Light shalt thou be throughout the ages, hidden yet found in the hearts of men. So here we go.
Called he then, I, Thoth, before him, gave me commands for all I should do, saying, take thou, O Thoth, all of your wisdom, take all your records, take all your magic, go thou forth as a teacher of men. Go thou forth serving the records until in time light grows among men. Light shalt thou be all through the ages, hidden yet found by enlightened men. Over all earth give we ye power, free thou to give or take it away. Gather thou now the sons of Atlantis, take them and flee to the people of the rock caves. Fly to the land of the children of Chem. Then gathered I the sons of Atlantis. Into the spaceship I brought all my records. Brought the records of sunken Atlantis. Gathered I all of my powers, instruments, many of mighty magic. Up then we rose on wings of the...
Yeah, me too, Sharon. I feel the same way. Sharon says, I feel like now is the time light is growing in men. That's right. That's right, Sharon. Welcome in, Serenity. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, Serenity. Lovely to have you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. So now we're on Emerald Tablet. We're on Emerald Tablet 5. And he just gave the order from the dweller for Thoth to take all his wisdom and the children of Atlantis and go to the land of Kem. And then he's going to say, up they flew in his spaceship over until they reached the land of Kem.
Morning, high we arose above the temple, leaving behind the three and dweller. Deep in the halls, neath the temple, closing the pathway to the lords of the cycles. Yet ever to him who has knowing, open shall be the path to Amenti. Fast fled we then on the wings of the morning, fled to the land of the children of Kem. There by my power I conquered and ruled them.
All right, so he just flew to the land of Kem, and which I guess would be present ancient Egypt, before it was Egypt. And guys, we have other requests. If you guys feel free to just open up a box. If one person drops, that'd be cool. But we have other requests too, just in case if you're listening in. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for hearting me. Make sure if you guys are new here that you join my team. And we talk about a lot of things like spirituality and life and how to balance the two so that we can become fully more aware of who we are. Thank you. I saw one person drop. Thank you. Thank you. I forget. Thank you. And so,
Freaky.
yeah, thank you, Freaky. Thank you. I couldn't remember who it was. Thank you, Freaky. And welcome in, one. Thank you. Thank you for shining the one is familiar too with the emerald tablets. Freaky FYI, being here. Make sure you send some gifts to everyone who's on the panel. Make sure you show your love and support for this wisdom that we share. So now we've just left Atlantis, and now Thoth is in the land of Kem, where he ruled for thousands of years.
Raised I to light the children of Kem. Deep neath the rocks I buried my spaceship, waiting the time when men might be free. Over the spaceship erected a marker in the form of a lion, yet like unto man. There neath the image rests my spaceship, forth to be brought when need shall arise. Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Then awake, ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep neath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine. Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a wall. Use thou the key of the seven, and open to thee the pathway will fall. Now unto thee I have given my wisdom, now unto thee I have given my way. Follow the pathway, solve thou my secrets. Unto thee I have shown the way.
So he's saying that in time when he's gone, and basically his spaceship is waiting for us to go and get when the darkness comes from below and conquer this darkness with ease. And he says that each, the Sphinx and the pyramid, are key to each other. So I found that very interesting. Anybody else would like to share? That was the end of Emerald Tablet 5.
Are you able to replay the last part again? Hi, everybody.
All right, yes, sir. Let's go. Hold on. Let's get it here. Hold on.
Hi.
Ease.
Hold
Deep
on.
earth to be brought when need shall to man. There neath the image rests my spaceship. Forth to be brought when need shall arise. Know ye, O man, that far in the future invaders shall come from out of the deep. Then awake, ye who have wisdom. Bring forth my ship and conquer with ease. Deep neath the image lies my secret. Search and find in the pyramid I built. Each to the other is the keystone, each the gateway that leads into life. Follow the key I leave behind me. Seek, and the doorway to life shall be thine.
Did you hear what you want to hear? Or do you want me to go back further? One, are you there? Huh?
Okay.
Okay, it was a little bit further.
Well,
Hold on. Your mic, hold on. Your mic is acting up. Just real quick, your mic is acting up. Or not the mic, the Wi-Fi is acting up again. Guys, we got one more spot. If anybody freaky, if you want to come back, yeah, I hear you, Cadillac. His ship is the only thing that can win. The serpent will come from the deep. Yeah, and I think for one, the government don't want that to happen, so they probably just let it be. Because if they would have excavated it, then all of a sudden it'd be right there for us to grab, right? So they said, "Oh, let's just leave it buried and hope that no one has enough wisdom." And Thoth is basically giving us an adventure. He's making our life more than it seems. You know, he says this ship is waiting for us to raise out of the sand and conquer this world, conquer the darkness that has flooded this world.
yeah, I'll use the what I have to say another time when the opportunity arises.
Do you know what you want to say? Do you want me? I can go back. It's okay.
No, he was talking about the seven key and stuff like that. So that's what I was gonna touch based on, but I can do it another time.
Well, when he was talking about the seven, he said, "Go into the pyramid and go down the hall that leads to a dead end, and then do." I believe what he meant was do that invocation for the seven lords of light, and then the path will be revealed to you. The one where, yeah.
So I kind of have maybe you guys could help me. I don't know. This is the type of passage I feel like he's talking um as like um as a parable, but at the same time literally, because when it says to go down to the pathway where you'll reach a dead end, um and use the power of the seven. So I'm thinking that seven, it's always gonna have some sort of affiliation with the seven chakras and your crown chakra. And I'm wondering if by you being having your third eye open and having like a deep spiritual connection with the light that's in you, there's some sort of mantra or something that you can do by going outside your body through your third eye to in order to use the seven to have access. But like I said, I think I need to meditate on that more to get a clearer view of what he could mean. But besides that, the literal part is there's clearly a spaceship down in the pyramid, the Sphinx, but the Sphinx that I think he's referring to, James, I'm not sure if it's the Sphinx that's down at the Grand Canyon in USA or the one that's in Egypt, because there's older Sphinx and there's one that's down there. But you also have to be aware that there was two Egypt back in the day. There was one that got destroyed and then one that got rebuilt. And even in the Bible, it mentioned that there was two Egypt. So I'm not sure the first Egypt was the one that was, I would think that was built by Thoth, and the second got rebuilt again, but there's more to it than that.
Yeah, you could be right because, like in Africa, I don't know if there's caves in Africa, but I know that there's caves at the Grand Canyon, right?
The caves, there's an, a huge amount
Oh, yeah, your Wi-Fi. I heard you
of
say.
gold.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Just try to wait for the Wi-Fi to get better. But I want to hear what you said. Say it again. Yeah, just the Wi-Fi is acting up just a little bit, which happens every once in a while. You only got one bar, but when you get clearer, try to hold that thought.
Yeah.
Impressed.
No. It's the Wi-Fi. It's the Wi-Fi. Suppress. It's always the Wi-Fi because he even said it himself. They can't suppress us. They can't stop us. Are you kidding? This is the light. We overcome the dark.
No, what I'm saying is, there is the, where was I? Sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Oh, you were talking about the seven and the places of the land of Cam, the Grand Canyon, the two sphinxes.
Yeah. So yeah, in the Grand Canyon, there is a lot that's being restricted that people can't access. Whether it's the pyramid, there's a huge amount of gold there, and caves and other um documents and things that were left by the Anunnaki that is being heavily suppressed by the United States, so people can't have access to that. It's basically the same with the things that's going on in Antarctica and even Egypt as well. Like there's a lot that's being hidden and being put in secret. Like the Grand Canyon is at the level of the Vatican right now. Like it's even worse than that, to be honest with you.
Wow. Looks like we may have an adventure before us, spaceborne ones.
All I want to do is remote view down there if I ever get the chance.
Yeah, we can. You can also program your astral body, before you go to bed to say, "I'm gonna go to the, to the Sphinx, under the Sphinx in the Grand Canyon," and just place that thought in your mind before you go to bed, and do it for a few days, until you have an experience, until you go there. So that pretty much was the end of Emerald Tablet 5. Let's see what Emerald Tablet 6 holds for us.
Seek thou in my pyramid, deep in the passage that ends in a wall. Use thou the key of the seven, and open to thee the pathway will fall. Now unto thee I have given my wisdom, now unto thee I have given my way. Follow the pathway, solve thou my secrets. Unto thee I have shown the way. Emerald Tablet 6, the Key of Magic. Hark ye, O man, to the wisdom of magic. Hark the knowledge of powers forgotten. Long ago, in the days of the first man, warfare began between darkness and light. Man, then as now, were filled with both darkness and light, and while in some darkness held sway, in other light filled the soul. I, age old in this warfare, the eternal struggle between darkness and light, fiercely it is fought all through the ages, using strange powers hidden to man. Adepts has there been filled with the blackness, struggling always against the light. But others there are who, filled with brightness, have ever conquered the darkness of night. Wherever ye may be, in all ages and plain, surely ye shall know of the battle with night. Long ages ago, the sons of the morning, descending, found the world filled with night. There in that past begun the struggle, the age-old battle, darkness and light. Many in the time were so filled with darkness, that only feebly flamed the light from the night. Some they were masters of darkness, who sought to fill all with their darkness, sought to draw others into their night. Fiercely withstood they, the masters of brightness, fiercely fought they from the darkness of night, sought ever to tighten the fetters, the chains that bind men to the darkness of night. Used they always the dark magic, brought into men by the power of darkness, magic that enshrouded man's soul with darkness. Banded together as an order, brothers of darkness, they through the ages, antagonists they to the children of men. Walked they always secret and hidden, found, yet not found by the children of man. Forever they walked and worked in darkness, hiding from the light the darkness of night. Silently, secretly used they their power, enslaving and binding the soul of men. Unseen they come and unseen they go. Man in his ignorance calls them from below. Dark is the way of the dark brothers travel, dark of the darkness, not of the night. Traveling o'er earth, they walk through man's dreams, power they have gained from the darkness around them, to call other dwellers from out of their plane, in ways that are dark and unseen by man. Into man's mind space reach the dark brothers. Around it they close the veil of their night. There through its lifetime that soul dwells in bondage, bound by the fetters of the veil of the night. Mighty
So that makes me feel.
Ooh,
Yeah.
did you just hear that?
Yes. Go ahead. Repeat it.
This this literally tells you why things are, well, I might go a little deep with this,
I
but
feel like why we incarnate. Like this is.
exactly, that's what I was going to say. Well, I guess I'm not going too deep then. That's exactly what I was going to say. If you pay attention to literally every single soul, every single person that is born on earth, as far as you can remember, when you were born as a kid till now, every time you see how it says darkness dwell, the dark brothers dwell in the mind of men, and they use their darkness to cover it with the veil.
Yeah.
And this is literally what they mean by you have to literally seek the light within yourself. The light is there. It's just there's a veil that is blocking it. So every time you close your eye to go to bed or whatever, all you see is darkness because the veil is there. But if you literally take your time to meditate, you'll be surprised to find yourself in situation. You'll see little sparks of light, little colors that's coming on and about. Then that's when you're gonna start noticing the light is actually there. For it to be there persistent constantly, you're gonna have to literally dwell into the stuff that Toph has mentioned, which is meditate, heal yourself, love unconditionally, be service to others, and all that stuff, inner work, is required to have the light brothers by your side.
Right. 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 Wow. And straight and they travel through men's dreams, and man in his ignorance conjures them from the darkness. In his ignorance, that means like we don't know the power of words. You know, man in his ignorance conjures these beings. Isn't
Exactly.
that,
And the weird part is, I don't think they notice that how Top said that they are held in bondage, and one of the easiest way is through fear. So you go into the experience of always having nightmare or experiencing fears in any shape or form, and you don't let yourself overcome it, then you succumb to the power of the dark brothers.
right? Right. Fear is the gateway to the Dark Brothers, and look at how they in our dreams. You know how we have nightmares, and then the first thing we want to do is wake up.
And you know what's crazy? I don't want people to lose hope because they seeing darkness when they close their eye. Because let me put it this way for you: darkness is a color. So the fact that you can close your eye and see it, whether you believe it or not, is because your light is present. Is why you can notice the darkness. The darkness can be vast to the point where that's all you see, but you're gonna come to a point where you shine so bright, even through the darkness you're gonna see your reflection. So when you are looking deep into the dark through your third eye, through your mind eye, if you happen to see the light, that's just a sign that your fire is burning so bright to the point where it's reflecting what is being seen in the darkness like a mirror. Hope that makes sense.
Right. Right. And if you guys think of a black hole kind of works just like an eye does. It draws in all the light. And what do they say that is at the end? At the end of a black hole is the opposite, a white hole of light. So, so I thought that was interesting. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
In the forbidden knowledge, forbidden because it is one with the night. Hark ye, old man, and list to my warning. Be ye free from the bondage of night. Surrender not your soul to the brothers of darkness. Keep thy face ever turned towards the light. Know ye not, O man, that your sorrow only has come through the veil of the night? Aye, man, heed ye my warning. Strive ever upward. Turn your soul toward the light.
So when we lay down and we go to sleep at night, we accept the darkness and just fall asleep like it's natural. I get the feeling that he's saying when you lay down at night and you close your eyes, let there be light in your eye. And that from me, from my personal experiences of having out of body experiences, that's how I was able to break free of my body in the beginning is by laying down and breathing and envisioning light. And that was how I was able to become to stay conscious after I fall asleep and float out of my body while still being aware.
Yeah, well, there's so much things that is also required because one, meditation plays a big part, but you got to look at the current state of how the world is functioning. And one, you got to overcome fear. I mean, you got to overcome fear. Two, you got to detach yourself from almost every materialistic things that is aligned with how you forming a sense of desire, which is gonna end up becoming a bondage. You gotta take yourself away from distraction like television, video game, and literally give all the attention to you, to your inner self. So I truly believe
Wait, wait. I'm sorry. I'm
for
just saying, not video game. Just
yeah,
kidding.
yeah. I mean, it's not like you gotta completely stop, but you gotta be in control. You gotta make sure that you stay away for a good 3 6 months, and to the point where you know that it's out of your choice that you wanna play for a bit. But I'm saying that because these were the steps I had to take to get to where I am, where now I notice certain, like, if I watch TV now, the fact that I stop paying attention to the stuff and watching the stuff, if I'm watching TV, if there's too much violence, I cannot handle it. If the person swears too much, I can't handle it. If I'm listening to music and the person is not talking about something uplifting and it's all about killing, doing drugs, or whatever it is, I cannot handle it because it's almost as if I'm feeding my mind this type of things. That's why they say you are what you feed yourself. And I come to notice the weight and the true meaning behind those statements. So it's a lot.
Right, right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's okay, Pharaoh B. I see you. So y'all think about that, when you keep your mind towards the light and towards yourself, all of the external world, we're all driven by this external world of duality. All our thoughts are born from seeds of the dark. When we look into ourselves and stop looking outside when we look into ourselves, we realize that there is something greater than this life, right? And so often, just like one said, I'll be like sometimes I'll scroll through a live and I'll see a friend who's a brother of light, and that yet there's someone talking negative, and immediately I swipe, and it's because I prefer not to hear negative vibrations. That doesn't mean that I haven't addressed any darkness within me. It means that I am truly done with darkness. So light attracts light, and dark attracts dark.
Exactly. It's like you're gonna come to the point where you're either gonna choose the Christ consciousness or the Luciferic consciousness. It's either you're gonna be living up to the crown chakra and try to do everything in the best of your capability out of love, service to others, and ever always seeking wisdom to grow and be the pillar of light that fires blueprint in people by the things you say and how you speak and how you act in their presence, or you be the other guy that literally act out of greed, hate, might always want to seek to manipulate, always want to do something that only is in your best interest and not helping anybody else besides you grow, and so on. So the good thing is you have the free will to decide, but at the same time, best believe Mother Earth is not gonna wait for anybody while she ascend. It's either you're gonna go up with her while her vibration is being raised. Everybody in the room is being raised as well. And if you can't take it, you're just gonna be left behind.
You guys agree with that? I feel you.
Sorry, I'm gonna
I,
get
I
too much there.
I definitely agree with it.
Yeah, welcome in, Pearl B. Welcome in. Good to hear you. You got your phone ready, all set?
I think
Yes, sir.
I agree too. I'm sorry, I was trying to unmute my mic. I'm working with some gizzards. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. We had some. I'm letting some more people up. Thank you guys again who are in here. Appreciate you guys sitting in and sharing with these tablets with us.
Let
And
me clarify. I don't mean people get to live left behind, because we are as a collective one, whether people like to hear that or not. So everybody's gonna go at their own speed to find their time to be awakened and enlightenment and their path spiritually. Okay, so no one is supposed to be left behind. What I'm saying is, the more time progress, as you're noticing, even especially with this year, with the blue Katrina, the red Katrina, the Hopi prophecy is actually being played. Okay, and what you got to know is the amount of sun ray that is coming towards throughout the world, whether people want it or not, they are being forced to be awakened. They are being forced to seek truth. They are being forced to notice the disclosure of what is actually going on around us. So it might be harder and much more difficult for others that are still struggling to get where some of us are. But I truly believe that it's gonna come down to people that still gonna want to um, what's the word, fight against the change, and some that's gonna welcome it. And based on the things that I've seen in the astral of what has to come, there will be people that will be definitely fighting against it. Whether you call it the Antichrist faction or whatever it is, there will be that.
I feel you. I feel you. And I was thinking too while you were speaking about it. Like when it comes to negative thoughts, y'all. When it comes to negative thoughts, try not to separate yourself as if you're okay. Always look at yourself and evaluate yourself and see where you can work on yourself to be more loving. And do it genuinely with yourself so that you can progress with only you knowing. You understand what I'm saying? That reflection in your consciousness that you take form on this world as a being will start reflecting itself in your dreams. And your dreams will start becoming more and more in tune with your true self. And you won't be so unconscious while you dream to allow your emotions to just produce random events that you play with. Like a child, we're really like children when we dream. But when we awaken, we are the dreamer now. We are the conscious dreamer, which means that the dream, the astral world, and the physical world are becoming one. So that's why we're picking up on synchronicities. That's why when Om was speaking earlier and he said something like, he said magic, and I thought magic at that same time. Those synchronicities and coincidences are the confirmations that you all are starting to gain in speed. That you're coming on board to this awareness that is really creation. So thank you all again for being here with me. It's 9:22. I figure we'll go to about 10 o'clock. I don't want to go too late. I do want to set a little bit of boundaries, but all boundaries are just a spiral of light. Remember, there are no boundaries, but just a circle of infinity upon which we create and infinitely move on. Hi, Marie MC. I see you guys in the comments. I see Lumi. I see Gracie. Thank you. And and there was someone else. Yeah, thank you, Gracie, for what you said earlier. I saw that. Appreciate that, y'all. Guys, if you think about it, everything that we're taught in this world is we have to grow. We have to grow, and we have to strive. And it's from the striving that we gain wisdom. So remember that no matter what you're experiencing by means of what you can perceive as a negative experience or whatever you're going through, understand that it was meant for you to experience so you can see some part of yourself that you can work on, not only in the outer world, but in the inner world. And see how you can view that situation through love and without judgment so that you can come to peace with it. Mastering your emotions is one of the main keys he's teaching us in these emerald tablets. All right, y'all. Thank you, Gracie. I see you. I see you, Hopi Love, coming on back. I see you. Pharaoh B says, this is why we must spread more collective good and create more good around us. That's right. That's right, Hopi Love. Create that goodness. Thank you. I see we had
Hey.
one person drop. If somebody else wants to come up here, if that person doesn't request in the next 2 minutes, there's a seat available for anyone who'd like to come up. I see you, Marie MC. Um, who had to leave, y'all? Who was that? Do y'all remember? I'm sorry. I'm so in the moment. This stuff. That's the one thing I'm horrible with when someone leaves, because I really feel so in the moment. But much love to whoever it was that was in that box. All right, y'all.
The brothers of darkness seek for their brothers, those who traveled the pathway of light. For well know they that those who have traveled far towards the sun in their pathway of light have great and yet greater power to bind them with to you, but weigh in the balance if his words be of light. For many there are who walk in dark brightness, and yet are not the children of light. Easy it is to follow their pathway.
So he's saying right now, heed my warning. Strive ever upward. Turn your soul toward the light. The brothers of darkness seek for their brothers, those who traveled the pathway of light. That would be like the situation we had, so to speak, with Nook, or a situation you had with another person that somebody was talking about earlier. That was a shaman. I think it was Tia, who was posing as a light being, but then secretly wanted sex or something like that. There are people who talk a good pathway to the light, but who secretly work for the brothers of dark. The brothers of darkness seek for their brothers, those who travel the pathway of light. For well know they that those who have traveled far towards the sun in their pathway of light have great and greater power to bind darkness. They have the power, the children of light. List ye, O man, to he who comes to you, but weigh in the balance of his words be light. But weigh in the balance if his words be of light. For many there are who walk in dark brightness, and yet are not the children of light. So if a person comes to you, man or woman, weigh in the balance if their words be of light. And that feels to me of people who have spiritual intentions and speak good spiritual game, and then all of a sudden you hear them expressing anger. You hear them getting mad or talking politics. You hear them, you hear them still striving in their own materializations of their own angles, So listen, and that's one of the things we've gained here on TikTok is the ability to decipher people through the vibration of their words. We know through the feeling of people's words if their intentions are either good or bad, or if they're struggling. And they may be working for the bad and struggling, or they may be trying to work for the good and struggling. But we are the decipherers and listen to the light. Listen. So those who are the brothers of light are people who uplift you, who make you feel strong, who make you never feel fear, who never downplay you, who never talk over you and speak over you. We are the listeners of the light. We're the ones who are able to have a live like this, and when someone unmutes and speak, there's silence. Because we don't have that desire anymore to speak over and to push something into someone's mouth. We have ears, and matter of fact, we have 2 ears. Matter of fact, we have 4 ears. Matter of fact, we have a bunch of corn here in this field. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I mean? So let us go more into the. It was you, Serenity. I see you. Thank you for coming back. we're in the field. I hear you. Hello, 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 hello,
Hi.
hello. I hear
I got
you.
a
Hi.
chocolate content already.
Yeah, you got a. I think your internet is starting to come on board. Can you mute your mic? Let's see if you could. If you did already, I don't see it, but I know I don't hear you, so it might be just lagging a little bit. But please stay. And then here we go. Continuing on with the Emerald Tablets, y'all. Hold on a second here. We lost Pharaoh B. That time I remember. Thank you, Pharaoh B. I see you coming back. I say thank you for the follow, Jay Fritz. I followed you back. I will follow you back. As soon as it comes up, I followed you back. Give Atlas free, Jeremiah. Jay Fritz. All right, y'all. Thank you for welcome back, Pharaoh B. If you guys are ready to move on, anybody else want to say anything before we start? Thank you for the hearts. All right, let's go.
Easy to follow the path that they lead. But yet, O man, heed ye my warning. Light comes only to him who strives. Hard is the pathway that leads to the wisdom. Hard is the pathway that leads to the light. Many shall ye find the stones in your pathway, many the mountains to climb toward the light. Yet know ye, O man, to him that overcometh, free will he be of the pathway of light. For ye know, O man, in the end light must conquer, and darkness and night be banished from light.
I'm gonna rewind a second.
Hard is the pathway that leads to the light. Many shall ye find the stones in your pathway.
Okay, so that makes great sense to me. Real quick, I'll try to be fast with this, y'all. Um, for well know they that those who have traveled far towards the sun in their pathway of light have yet great power and greater power to bind with darkness the children of light. List ye, O man, to he who comes to you. Okay, we read in the balance. Easy to follow is their pathway. Easy to follow the pathway they lead. But remember this, he says. Light comes only to him who strives. Hard is the pathway that leads to the wisdom. So what that means when he says light comes only to him who strives, like that makes me think of, for instance, a lot of people talk about out of body experiences, and a lot of people say astral projection. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. Oh yeah, I astral projected the other day. Oh yeah, they talk a good game on this app, but those of us who really have done this and strive for it. It's not something that all of a sudden, oh yeah, I could just talk leisurely and move on to talk about Woody Woodpecker next. You know what I mean? It's something that I have strived for, and it's something that we have glimpsed that we're able to achieve. And maybe we don't do it every night, like some people who on this app will say, "Oh, I do it all the time." Oh yeah. Did you see Woody Woodpecker last week? You know, and or you know, but when we do have them, or when we work towards them, I had to strive to have these experiences in the beginning, and by striving, I mean I had to train. I had to lay down in my bed, meditate, and sometimes nothing would happen for a few days. But I would keep diligent, I would keep striving and keep pressing until eventually I would wake up one time out of my body, floating in my bedroom, looking at myself sleeping. And then I turned into the air and see myself sleeping and be like, wow, what should I do? What should I do? And then I wake up. Then came a great feeling of accomplishment, a great feeling of liberation to me that, you know what? I'm doing something that's not taught in school. How is this possible? Hi, y'all. Huh? Did they eat at 7? No. All right. And so I just want to express a great shout out to all those out there who genuinely have had a few out of body experiences, who know what I'm talking about, and to those who have pursued it as a road of knowledge and have actually gained wisdom from it, like me. Like me, now after many years of traveling out of the body, I am producing balls of light in my pictures. When you take a picture of me, I have raised my consciousness to a level where I can attract or produce these light beings and bring that work that I worked upon into our world for us all to see. And this is something that we all can do, but as far as my path of truth has been the only thing I've ever seeked. I just want the truth, just like Thoth. So here we go back to the Emerald Tablets. Thank you guys. If you're sitting here, 24 people, tap the screen.
Many the mountains to climb toward the light. Yet know ye, O man, to him that overcometh, free will he be of the pathway of light. For ye know, O man, in the end light must conquer, and darkness and night be banished from light. Listen, O man, and heed ye this wisdom. Even as darkness, so is the light. When darkness is banished and all veils are rendered, out there shall flash from the darkness the light. Even as exist among men the dark brothers, so there exists the brothers of light. Antagonists, they of the brothers of darkness, seeking to free men from the night. Powers have they, mighty impotent. Knowing the law, the planets obey. Work they ever in harmony and order, freeing the man-soul from its bondage of night. Secret and hidden walk they also. Known not are they to the children of men. Ever have they fought the dark brothers, conquered and conquering time without end. Yet always light shall in the end be master, driving away the darkness of night.
And that is, in my experiences, guys, that is it. That is, and my experiences when I've been out of the body, when I first learned to have these out of body experiences, after a few years, I would start to have an experience where it was literally light against dark. And I would be part of the team of light, and we would be together fighting some kind of darkness. And every battle we won and went off into the sunset and there was only light.
Aye, man, know ye this knowing, always beside thee walk the children of light. Masters they of the sun power, ever unseen yet the guardians of men. Open to all is their pathway, open to he who will walk in the light. Free are they of dark Amenti, free of the halls where life reigns supreme. Sons are they and lords of the morning, children of light to shine among men. Like man are they, and yet are unlike. Never divided were they in the past. One have they been in oneness eternal, throughout all space since the beginning of time. Up did they come in oneness with the All One, up from the first space, formed and unformed. Given to man have they the secrets that shall guard and protect him from all harm. He who would travel the path of the Master, free must he be from the bondage of night. Conquer must he the formless and shapeless, conquer must he the phantom of fear. Knowing must he gain of all the secrets. Travel the pathway that leads through the darkness, yet ever before him keep the light of his goal. Obstacles great shall he meet in the pathway, yet press on to the light of the sun. Hear ye, O man, the sun is the symbol of the light that shines at the end of thy road. Now to thee give I the secrets, now to meet the dark power, meet and conquer the fear from the night. Only by knowing can ye conquer, Only be knowing can ye have light. Now I give unto thee the knowledge known to the masters, the knowing that conquers all the dark fears. Use this, the wisdom I give thee. Master, thou shalt be of the brothers of night.
All right, so through wisdom, we gain awareness of darkness, and we have wisdom that shines in the night. And I like what you said down there in the comments. Well, one, conquer must be the formless, and the shapeless. Do you want to expand upon that?
Yeah, come on. Greed, addiction, self-serving action, so many low vibrational things that you're gonna be influenced by, whether through friends, family, your people gonna judge you, you're gonna judge others. You are in your heart fully aware, there's that innate knowing that you know that it's wrong, but yet you still go along with it because you just give yourself that excuse, I'm still human, I'm not perfect. But the fact that your heart is pointing it out to you is a sign that you can overcome it, you can conquer it. So you
Right.
should take advantage of that and conquer it. And as you do, you gain wisdom to know your power and your worth, and you grow, you shine brighter.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, the Pharaoh B said there's too much judging in this world, even among us. Right. Gracie said the 7 acts of the human experience must be encountered in order to know thyself.
Right. And again, how can you expect yourself to grow without being able to truly love yourself? How am I gonna expect or think that you love me if all I see is action that you're committing that is showing me that you don't love yourself? Then I'm not gonna believe in your love for me because I'm not seeing you showing yourself love. How am I gonna deal with the fact that your judgment that you are doing on an everyday, you're not noticing it's a reflection of how you view yourself, but you're just throwing it at others because of what? You don't have the strength to see that it's you. That self-reflection plays a big part. So the more you can reflect, see that person next to you that goes through all the things that they go through their life, doesn't make you better than them. The fact that you didn't have to go through what they go through. If anything, you should be saying thank you for playing the part in the collective, for taking on that mission that only you can do. So I didn't have to go through it to do it. Now, your mission, your experience becomes a blueprint for me to learn from. And I hope that my experience and journey, you can look at it and see also the same reflection and learn from it as well. Then you get to have a whole different concept of oneness, a whole view of how we are all connected. And then you go to your astral body, you go outside of the earth, and you see you just see a globe with a big ball. Like, okay, from inside that ball, there's billions and billions and billions of people with us one inside that ball. If
Right, right.
I didn't have to go inside, I
Your
would
mic is
see
starting to.
one.
Go ahead. Yeah, your mic is breaking up just a little bit. So all you guys were listening. That's definitely like think about that. Those were powerful words. You there, one?
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, like I said, if I had to go, if I was out from outer space and I see Earth, all I will see is one beauty, one shining, loving, colorful ball that carries life in it. Until I go inside of it and I get trapped in the illusion of duality, individualism, and how everybody has their own path and journey without noticing in the end we still are one. And if you even want to go further, you go outside of the earth, you go outside the whole solar system, all the seven planets, and you see the whole galaxy. And then you realize that whole galaxy, when you were inside of it, was just planets after planets, Milky Ways, and everything. But once you're outside of it, you just see a whole galaxy, a whole another spinning ball in itself that is also one. And then when you go outside the galaxy, you see the multiverse. And then beyond, in the end, it's all gonna comes down to one, and we all are that part of it.
Right. And I want to give you guys
It's
two
just
real quick while I want to add on to that. I just want to put a little piggyback on that for you guys who are waking up with us. There's a host on here. I haven't seen her in a while. Her name was Peanuts Buttered, was her name. And she was a very powerful divine feminine. And she taught me something that I still remember to this day. And I'm going to try to share this with you guys, and hopefully you'll feel in the future what I'm talking about when you realize this in the future. One of the things she used to say was first mind, first thought. First mind, first thought. So that means when you have a thought, if you're outside and you have the first thought to connect with nature and take off your shoes, but oh wait a second, it's cold outside. You start second guessing yourself. Oh, but wait a second, yeah, I'm gonna have to put my shoes back on. You start making excuses for yourself. That is your ego. That's a good way to capture your ego, is to listen to yourself when you have a thought to do something and then second guess yourself. So first thought is your first mind. So go with your heart. That first thought usually is generated from your mind and from your heart. So first thought, first mind. So I've been able to catch myself a few times throughout my day and realize, like when I had an intention earlier to play music on when I first wanted to start my live, but then I said, oh, well, maybe I'll just go right to play the Emerald Tablets and not do the music. No, I went back with my first thought. I played the music. I conquered my second doubting self and went with my first mind. So recognize that, guys, in yourselves throughout your days from now on. That what's your first mind and your first thought to do something, and then catch yourself when you second guess yourself and start coming up with excuses to make yourself not want to do what your first heart's intention was. Got me? All right, y'all, here we go. Back to the tablets.
When unto thee comes a feeling, drawing thee nearer to the darker gate, examine thine heart and find if the feeling thou hast come from within.
Okay, so right now he's attempting to give us power over darkness and over fear. So he's given us three examples of fear. A fear that comes from within you, a fear that's projected to you from someone else, and then another fear that he's going to get into. So this first thing he's saying is that if you have fear or you feel fear, first look and see if that fear is coming from a place inside you. And if it is coming from a place within you, he's going to give you a technique, which I think he says, imagine a wave starting in your brain and pushing the fear out in a path that goes from your head to your feet, irregular first and regular second. And that feels to me like it would be like pushing out the fear, irregular first, and then bringing in the peace of your own mind, regular second. Irregular first, push out that fear with the electricity and the light, and bring in the homeness of a regular second. So here he goes.
If thou shalt find the darkness thine own thoughts, banish them forth from the place in thy mind. Send through thy body a wave of vibration, irregular first and regular second, repeating time after time until free. Start the wave force in thy brain center, direct it in waves from thine head to thy foot.
So if you find that there's a fear of something coming from within you, banish that fear. Banish it from your body. Banish it from the place in your mind. Irregular first and regular second. Send it out of your body through waves of your life force. Send it out of your mind through waves of the light. Envision it. Play creatively with this world so that you can push out the darkness and be only the light. So that was the first lesson.
But if thou findest thine heart is not darkened, be sure that a force is directed to thee.
So if you find that this fear is not coming from within you, you don't fear this. Maybe it's a fear that's coming from, like my ex-wife used to be afraid of spiders, and then she produced that fear in one of the kids. Now the kids are afraid of spiders. So now that fear wasn't really from her, but that fear was projected from another person. So I think he's going to say, in this case, create a circle of light around you. We'll see what he says. Let's see.
Only by knowing can thou overcome it. Only by wisdom can thou hope to be free. Knowledge brings wisdom, and wisdom is power. Attain, and ye shall have power over all. Seek ye first a place bound by darkness. Place ye a circle around about thee.
So thank you, Peace in the Meadow. I see you. Thank you, Glorious One. Thank you so much. So he's saying, if this is coming from you, go to a place in the darkness, and he's giving us a ritual basically of protection from darkness or fear. So go into the darkness, create a circle of light around you, and do this.
Stand erect in the midst of the circle. Use thou this formula, and you shalt be free. Raise thou thine hands to the dark space above thee. Close thou thine eyes, and draw it in the light. Call to the spirit of light through the space-time, using these words, and thou shalt be free. Fill thou my body, O spirit of life, fill thou my body with spirit of light. Come from the flower that shines through the darkness. Come from the halls where the 7 lords rule. Name them by name, I, the 7, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9. By their names I call them to aid me. Free me and save me from the darkness of night. Montanas, Huertas, Chiatal, and Goiana, Huerto, Semveta, Ardal. By their names I implore thee. Find me from darkness and fill me with light. Know ye, O man, that when ye have done this, ye shall be free from the fetters that bind ye. Cast off the bondage of the brothers of night. See ye not?
So that was the full invocation of that ritual right there, and calling the names of the 7 lords of light who are here to assist humanity.
Jane,
Uh-huh.
guess what? Guess what I just noticed? That is the icing on the cake, okay? Now I know everything that I have been saying in regards to the 7 and how it's connected to the chakras and everything.
Yeah.
And the
Hold on. Just stop when I started talking. You started breaking up right at that moment, so I want to hear it loud and clear. So I'll wait for your mic to resume about the 7, and also it sounded to me. I'm just saying this that if you were to just do this invocation right and say, "I call out to thee 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9," I feel that they would still hear us too.
Of course, it's all about the vibration and the intent. And I was saying, do you notice when Toph is praying? I mean, he's saying that incantation, and he said, "I call them by their name." Did you notice what he said after that?
No.
When he said,
Oh
"Who
yeah.
spirit come from
Go
the
ahead.
flower where the 7 lords rule?" First off, he said, "Come from the flower where the 7 lord rule. Come from the by their name, I called them to aid me." And he said, um, I. He made sure that he declared, by the name I called them, I, to aid me. I don't think he's saying I like AYE or I as I think he literally said I like the EIE, the 7, I, third
Right.
eye,
Yeah.
7, connect. So on Guyana, Chital, Simvita, Uertal, Ardol, Quertal, just literally, all I'm saying is the confirmation
Yeah.
is there now that it's referring to the chakras in the third eye.
Right. I'm gonna rewind it so we can hear it all again real quick. Since you taught me how to rewind it earlier. All right, here we go.
7 of lords rule. Name them by name.
Hold on. All right, here we go.
Dark space above you. Close
All right,
thou
one more.
this formula, and you shall be free. Raise thou thine hands to the dark space above you. Close thou thine eyes, and draw it in the light.
So right
Call to the
there,
spirit of light.
right there, I wonder what does that mean? Close down thine eyes and draw it into the light. What do you think that means?
What did he say? Close not thy eye.
He says, place ye a circle around thee. Stand erect in the midst of the circle. Use thou this formula, and you shall be free. Raise thou thine hands to the dark space above thee. Close thou thine eyes and draw in the light. So that's what we do. We draw. I think that's like breathe in the light. Like at that moment, draw in the light. Like breathe it in. Now I think that's what that means. Like when you draw, you take a breath. Sometimes that's at least for what I'm feeling. Someone else might think it's like drawing something, but I'm just saying. So call to the spirit of light. So when you close thine eyes and draw in the light. Okay.
Space-time, using these words, and thou shalt be free. Fill thou my body, O spirit of life. Fill thou my body with spirit of light. Come from the flower that shines through the darkness. Come from the halls where the 7 lords rule. Name them by name, I, the 7.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Right there. Name them by name. I.
Right, name them, and the way, yeah, it is the I. It is written I, the 7, as a one letter, I.
There you go.
Name them by name, I, the 7. Wow, bro, good job. Wow.
And I'm not even, I don't even have the notes to even see how it's being written, but I knew it. The moment he said it, it's like almost I could feel it. I know for a fact that that's the hint. That's what is hinting at us to let
Name
us
the
know.
I, the seven. 3, 4,
Yes.
5,
I
6,
lied.
7, 8, and 9. By their names I call them to aid me, free me. So while you're doing this ritual, raising your hands towards the sky in a circle of light in the darkness with your eyes closed, before you begin speaking, draw in the light. So as you're saying these words, you're breathing your body as being light. And as you do this, you say, fill thy body with the spirit of life. Fill my body with the spirit of life. Come from the flower that shines through the darkness. That's like calling the chakras, calling the energy, manifesting
Yes.
life.
Yes. To manifest to the eye, to the crown chakra. That's why he said, close thy eye and draw in the light.
Close thy eye and draw in the light. Come from the flower that shines through the darkness. As you're saying these words, you're envisioning your body breathing in light. Name them by name. I, the seven, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 9. By their names I call them to aid me, free me, and save me from the darkness of the night. Untanas, Quertas, Chieta, Goyana, Hirta, Simveta, Ardal. By their names I implore thee, find me from darkness and fill me with light. Know ye, O man, that when ye have done this, ye shall be free from the fetters that bind thee. Cast off the bondage of the brothers of night. It also says too, one, when it says near the end there, it said free me from darkness, but on the text it says five me from darkness. It could say find me. He could say find me from darkness and fill me with light. So I think it's probably find me from darkness, but it's written as five. So it says five me from darkness. High five me from darkness. Here we go, y'all. Fill us with life.
And to 6, 7, 8, 9.
One way I
That
do it,
oh,
All right, hold on.
one way I do it is I also try to draw a pillar, like a pole, a pillar of light, as I'm breathing the light. I will make it coming from top of my head all the way down to the bottom of my feet as I'm breathing it in and filling
Yeah.
my whole body with light. So I kind of play with it as well.
All right, welcome in, Sharon. Good to see you again. Thank you for coming in.
Yes, yes, I just wanted to give you love and appreciation and gratitude. I know that it's past your time and you had some boundaries set, so I wanted to quickly tell you this was such a beautiful, beautiful evening. And it just, for me personally, it came for full circle because I do have a hard time with this darkness idea. And I know I have some more understanding and further, research and meditation and soul searching to do for it for myself. But this understanding right now with one and you and all of the comments and the panel, it's really come full circle to me. And I do know that we have the power within ourselves, and this is exactly what Thoth is teaching us, that we are it, and we are all collective. And for us to be here co-creating and understanding and learning, I mean, this is the ultimate mystery school, and this was written for our time. And it's such a great place to be. And I wanted to tell you thank you, and the whole collective. Thank you so much. I love you all.
Well, I love you too, Sharon. Thank you for taking this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, because you're so right. You summed it up. The more wisdom we gain, the more abilities we have to banish the darkness. And you're right. You're right on
I
point
agree.
with us,
And
with
thank
our
you. I
power.
love you as well.
Thank you, you guys. I appreciate you. I'm as I've been waking up, especially these last few months since the spring and through the summer. I've been more and more sensitive. Like when I was a child, I went through my 20s and 30s not really being afraid of the dark, because it just wasn't there. And now I'm back to kind of that little girl again, where like I have to be very careful about what I watch and listen to and who I associate with and the things that I listen to on, the people on TikTok and different energies. And, I know James and Hopi, you understand kind of where I was last year about this time and who I was associating with. And that kind of, it hurt me to have this brother of light, but he wasn't light. And he, read from the emerald tablets, and so I kind of shunned that for a while too, because I didn't want anything to associate with that. And coming back to the truth of it, it's refreshing. It's refreshing. And I just know that I am a sensitive soul, and as I'm getting lighter and brighter and sharing my light with others, it's okay to face the darkness, knowing that I also can reject it, because I know what it feels like, and I know that I don't need that anymore in my life. And so just kind of coming to this understanding and this balance of light and dark, it's a challenge. I mean, like Thoth says, it's what we're doing for all of eternity. It's a challenge, but we're getting through it, and together is I mean, this is what it's about, together.
Yeah. That's right. You ever notice that when we were younger, we were alone to go into the dark, but then when we had our friends, we didn't even think about being afraid because we had our friends with us to go with us into the dark, and we turned it into an adventure, and we played in the dark as together. You know.
Exactly. We walk arm in arm through. I mean, we have our personal battles, obviously, like you were just talking about. That it's you strive for the light. But when you're arm in arm with your brothers and sisters, it gives us so much more strength.
That's right. That's what we're doing here, is gaining more and more wisdom through the emerald tablets, and more strength that overcomes the darkness. And there is a balance in the world, and that balance um, is wisdom. And when wisdom turns into knowledge, knowledge turns into power, and we're just taking our power back as light beings. All right, y'all.
Yes,
So
100%. I love you all.
love you
Love
too.
you as well.
Anyone else would like to share before we start? High Peace in the Meadow, playing together in the dark. Yep. Shannon says we are all perfect in our individuality. We are. But
Hello.
hello.
Did I lose you guys? No, I've been listening. It's beautiful. You just wanted to Shannon that love her too. How do you say? So I'm listening to everybody, and everybody's perspective is on point, because the thing is that we all are living our lifeline, our life, and we put everybody together like in this panel, including you, James. Just hypothetically, let's say 40, everybody's 40, just hypothetically, 40 times 90, 40 times nine of us, you know. So think about it. We're adding age in here. What is that? 40 times nine, almost 500. What's that? Almost 900 years of knowledge here.
360.
Yeah.
Well, you
So
said 40. You said what? 40.
40 years times nine.
360.
Yeah,
Yeah.
360.
So yeah. So all of us here in knowledge and years and experience. So as we share
So cool. Yeah.
yeah, so we share our knowledge, we share our wisdom, and we're actually 360 years of knowledge right here on this in this panel right now speaking. So through our experiences, we're sharing 360 degrees of knowledge. Wow, that's deep. I think about it every time we say it. Anyhow, so you were mentioning that Todd said, we go in the center of the circle, we close our eyes and allow the light to come within ourselves. Like the light to come down. And then I forgot the second one. And then
Oh, you cut off. You cut off right there. You cut off real quick. You got a phone call. You there? Microphone check. Check. Check.
uh, I think I'm not supposed to say stuff. I don't know. You hear
No.
me?
Oh no. No. It's okay. It's okay. Say it. Don't let the don't first thought first mind. First
All
thought
right.
first mind.
So I'm not sure word for word what you were saying, but it says, stand in the center with your eyes closed and allow the light to come in darkness, and we're in the center. And then we read out the seven names of like we said, the chakras. If you look at the chakras, if we're in the center and we become
Right.
like the eye in the sky, because it starts with the eye, like the eye in the sky, the sun, we're like the universe. So us in the center of it, now we become the sun, and the seven chakras become the planets that are around us. So each planet is going around us into our body. So what it's doing, we're actually becoming the spiral of life within that light and everything. And we're allowed to actually astral project through everything because we're a spiral through everything, if that makes sense to you. So what we're creating is a
I am.
wormhole. Can you explain it? Yeah. So we're becoming a wormhole, in the center. So we become the sun. We're part of everything. So we're able to go anywhere because we're the spiral, and each planet is part of our chakras, each one that's going from the inner out. So we are the eye, like it stated. You start with the eye and read out the seven out. So becoming the eye is the eye, like the sun, the eye in the sky, and the eye goes out with the spirals. Everybody, all these planets are going in gravitational around it in spirals. So we're like a wormhole. If you really think about it, imagine we standing still, energy comes within us. Everything else is starting to spin around us because we're calling the seven chakras. So imagine all the seven chakras spinning around us, and now we're becoming almost like a hurricane, like a tunnel, like a funnel, like a wormhole. And that's how the astral project. We can go anywhere because we're able to harness the universe. We are the universe.
Right. One.
I
Did you
feel
want
that.
to?
I feel that.
Yes. Yeah. And I think it's funny, guys. When he talks about these, so you're right, Azrael. Like he says that, draw a circle of light, stand erect in the center of it, raise your arms up to the darkness above thee, close your eyes and start breathing in light, and say, I call to thee, lords of the light, come to me and aid me in this life. Help me banish the darkness in this light. Save me, rescue me from the light. Bring me your light. I call thee by name. The seven. And then come to me from the flower of life and fill me with light. And so it's funny when he said these seven, it's funny that in our subconscious mind, we start with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, if we're talking about chakras, I think it's funny how the first one starts with 3 because that lower chakra kind of encompasses the 3 chakras, the 3 lower chakras. And so I think that's interesting.
And Israel, I like how you just put this as the wormhole, the tornado, because I really want to go even deeper because you got me there and say when you doing that, imagine that wormhole that's being created by the seven that is parallel to us, and what we're calling upon on is goes all the way from the wormhole all the way to source to get the power from the source itself to find us to the darkness, however deep in space we are in the dark, and we say, "Find me from darkness and fill me with light." And with the seven, they're able to literally create that path to literally find us and let the power of source funnel through us and to fill every cell, every aspect of our body with light.
No, wow, the way you said it, Juan, it's beautiful. Yeah, I agree. You heard that? Wow. So James, it's funneling. We're
Right,
funneling the source energy.
right, right, right. Being creators. All right. All right, guys, let's keep it going. Let's keep it moving. Unless someone else would like to share. 3 seconds. All right. All right. Sharon, I saw you had a comment about you said why does he start with three?
Yeah, I'm wondering about that. I think that one and two, it's like there's something significant about the one and the two.
Right. And the funny thing in ancient Egypt, they used to believe like three there was one and three and one. And there was a mystery there.
The one thing I can say, not that I'm fully aware of, but one, two, or the first and second dimension that represent things that you can say like minerals and stuff, but three is where it all starts as far as like materialistic wise with human beings and everything else. And I think where karma, if there was somewhere that karma will take place, it will have to start from the three, and then it goes up from there. But
Yeah.
I'll have to
Yeah,
think deeper about it.
yeah, it makes sense with dimensions, but I don't know if that's what's being referred to. But the first dimension is just a single point. The second dimension is a straight line. The third dimension is where material is, where matter materializes. But I don't know if that has to do with this.
He could be.
If I could chime
Oh, go
in,
ahead.
I might have. I want to give a quick perspective and just one because I think like this is what philosophers did. What we're doing right here, philosophers did this. And I, as a spiritual alchemist, I'm looking for the philosopher's stone, and all of us should also as well. But think about it. Where are we right now? All of us. Where are we standing on? We're on the third planet. So maybe three is the third planet. So from the
Third
third
dimension.
planet on,
All right, I hear you. That makes me think that the root chakra would be three, right? Oh, you went mute there, Az.
where are we standing right now? All of us. Where are we? We're on Earth. We're on the third planet.
On,
Oh, maybe it starts with three because at the present moment we are on the third planet. So from the third planet, our location, this is what we are sending in with our intentions, starting from here. So this is our beacon. Our beacon is recognizing where we're at. At number three, we're on the third planet from the sun.
right, and that makes sense to me because, like, I've always understood as the first dimension being the iron crystal core of the earth, the second dimension being the telluric realm, the mineral kingdom, the crust underneath the earth, and the third dimension being the surface of the earth, the things that grow on the surface of the earth. So now I'm starting to see it in a perspective where three is the root chakra. Perspective where three is the root chakra. The root chakra.
He's talking about the planets. Israel is talking about the planet as like three is Earth and the girl. If what Israel is saying is
Right. It's all good, Sharon. Thank you. Thank you for come on back if you want to. And anyone else that wants to come up here, come on back if you guys want to. Some people just dropped to restart their connection. But this is a very interesting topic. The guys, we're doing Emerald Tablet Tuesdays. Usually we go for about 4 hours. 11 o'clock will be the 4 hour mark. I really don't have too much going on right now, but I'll definitely probably stop around 11 or before 11, or just depending on whatever happens, whatever I feel. So thank you guys. If you guys, Waking Karma, if you guys want to come up and share your thoughts, Marie MC, you always have beautiful thoughts too. I see you there. Just fill in the boxes real quick if you guys want to come up. Welcome in, Peace in the Meadow. Welcome in.
Sorry, I'm rusty at getting these buttons pushed. Hey man, how you been?
Glorious, radiant, full of wisdom.
Right on. I'm feeling pretty grateful myself, man. And I just wanted to hop up real quick because I wanted to tell Azrael, man, the way that or actually all y'all, the way that he was describing, the pulling of the light and all of that kind of stuff, the pull being the black hole and all that, being the spiral, that is exactly how I manipulate energy. That is exactly how I conduit it. That is exactly how I timeline jump. That's exactly how I started out doing spells back in the way day when I was younger. Like all of that, that's exactly what I've done. I would envision the light, the power in me, coming from within me, and then connecting to the universe itself. I was doing that long back even before when I was an atheist. I still believed in the power and the pull of the energy. But that's exactly what the hell I do, exactly how Azrael described it. I feel that kind of a power where it's like spiraling from within me and connecting to everything. Like I even had a mantra back in my days that I used to say. I've actually never told anybody what it is. But it's basically calling that power, because I almost said it and I didn't want to say the actual words, but that's my mantra. But it's basically I'm calling the power from within me, from the universe, the part of the universe that is me, the part of source that is me. I'm calling that power to the surface. And so it was really, really cool to step in here and to listen to you talking about the Emerald Tablets, and then hearing that recording describing that, and then hearing Azrael describe that. It was like, oh, I'm not alone, yay! It's been going on forever, yay! You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm just feeling super excited about life right now because now I'm realizing that I really am not alone. And I really am, like, able to do these things, and I'm not just crazy. Because a lot of people, if they don't see it, they don't believe it. And I'm just like, that's cool. You don't have to see it because we really did jump a timeline. If you don't want to believe it, that's fine. I can't convince you. That kind of stuff. That's not exactly something that you could just produce for somebody like telekinesis is. They can see you move a cup across the table, but they can't see you jump a timeline. They can't see you switch between your multidimensional selves or being able to speak to a ghost. They can't see that stuff, so a lot of times they don't believe it. And so every time I come into rooms like this where it's the people like you guys that I have a lot of respect and love for, and that I've always felt connected to, I've always been able to talk to about anything. When I come into these rooms and I see confirmation like that, it gets me so jazzed up, it gets me so excited, and it makes me not feel like I'm isolated, trapped, and locked inside my head anymore. And I'm going on day 3 now of complete and total gratitude and just zen feeling. And yes, I'm like conduiting a ton of energy from the collective. And yes, it is making me a slightly bit hyper. It's making me lose sleep. And it's making me not hungry. But I'm not freaking out about it anymore. And I'm not scared of it. And I'm not worried about it. And I'm not fearful of the future. And I'm not anxious about the past. And I'm not guilty about nothing. It's freaking awesome. And thank you guys for me just accidentally coming in to say hi, and you guys are all like talking about something that was directly on my mind, even. So that's another confirmation, and I just wanted to say hi and I love you. Good to see you, James. Been missing you. How you been?
Thank you. Thank you, people. Man. And bye, Annie. All right, take care. Have a good
Bye,
meditation,
sister.
Annie. And what were you saying, one?
Uh, you heard of the Hopi prophecy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's I'm noticing a lot of people probably just listening to it and finding out about it, and they are seeing so many confirmation, and people are like starting to put pieces of the puzzle together, and it's pretty interesting how it's getting to that place now that I think it's gonna get to the point where a lot of people are waking up to this is something that cannot be avoided anymore.
Right.
There's something in the prophecy it talks about. If you go back to watch the video, you're gonna be surprised to notice how we are very much connected to it. You're gonna see in the board on the left top corner, he has a sign, a symbol that he talks about. That's like a circle with a little flower on it that is said it spins. I'm gonna leave the rest for you to figure out because I already know you know where this is coming from. But I want you to hear about how that's attached to the prophecy and what this dude say the people that carry that symbol represent, James. It's gonna blow your mind. It's crazy.
Did you send me what I asked for yesterday? Are you gonna send it to me?
Did.
Okay, yeah, just to make sure. Okay, 'cause I didn't. I've been busy. I didn't check my email, but I will definitely check it now today, just to make sure. All right, y'all. So we're ready to keep it going. Let's keep going before this tablet dies.
Free me and save me from the darkness of night. Montanas, Huertas, Chiatal, and Goiana, Huerto, Semveta, Ardal. By their names I implore thee, find me from darkness and fill me with light. Know ye, O man, that when ye have done this, ye shall be free from the fetters that bind ye. Cast off the bondage of the brothers of night. See ye not that the names have the power to free by vibration the fetters that bind? Use them at need to free thou thine brother, so that he too may come forth from the night. Use them at need to free thou thine brother, so that he too may come forth from the night. Thou, O man, art thy brother's helper. Let him not lie in the bondage of night. Now unto thee give I my magic. Take it and dwell on the pathway of light. Light unto thee, life unto thee. Sun may thou be on the cycle above. Emerald Tablet 7. The Seven Lords.
All right, y'all. So we're getting into the nitty gritty here. He just communicated to us this ritual for banishing fear, banishing darkness, whether if it's coming from around you to protect yourself. But I also think that this ritual has a dual purpose to also help you drop the body and learn how to leave the body and travel in the light. So you could do this with a group of people, let's say before you're going to bed, and repeat this together. And then, as we're all trying to have out of body experiences. because the darkness, the one thing he says about darkness is that these bodies are the darkness. These bodies are a veil of the light. So when he talks about dropping the feathers of the body, he's talking, I believe, about the dark brothers that hold us in bondage within these
Yeah, like a
bodies.
snake shedding its skin.
Right, right.
James, question: are you going to go on the next chapter, or can you do it tomorrow? Because I don't know. You said you were gonna get off at 10, but I don't know if you're still gonna keep it going.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause
Well,
I
I was
wanna
gonna get
be.
off at. Uh huh.
No, I'm
Go
saying I
ahead.
want to be present. I want to be present when you're gonna do the seventh chapter because there's a lot I would love to share from that chapter. But I gotta go to work tomorrow early, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to go to all of it with you guys.
Right. So we can start with 7 next week on Tuesday, and we can play 7 now just to go into it a little bit. I was planning on going till 11. I said 10, but of course time is at our will. We create time. So, just so I just passed out a slice of cake for 10, and now I've made another cake for 11. So, is that cool?
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna go into the seven lords now. Let's go.
Hark ye, O man, and list to my voice. Open thy mind space and drink of my wisdom. Dark is the pathway of life that ye travel. Many the pitfalls that lie in the way. Seek ye ever to gain greater wisdom. Attain it, and it shall be light on thy way. Open thy soul, O man, to the cosmic, and let it flow in as one with thy soul. Light is eternal and darkness is fleeting. Seek ye ever, O man, for the light. Know ye that ever as light fills thy being, darkness for thee shall soon disappear. Open thy souls to the brothers of brightness. Let them enter and fill thee with light. Lift up thine eyes to the light of the cosmos. Keep thou ever thy face to the goal. Only by gaining the light of all wisdom art thou one with the infinite goal. Seek ye ever the oneness eternal. Seek ever the light into one. Hear ye, O man, list to my voice, singing the song of light and of life throughout.
OMG. it's 10%. Give me 2 minutes so I can charge this tab. This it's kind of cold out here, so it's understandable that the hardware doesn't want to play, but I just plugged it back in, so it'll be back on in a second. Yep, I already see the Apple sign, so here we go. I'm outside under this starry night. I'll show you guys when we're done. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Words. Hark ye, O man, and list to my voice. Open thy mind space and drink of my wisdom. Dark is the pathway of life that ye travel. Many the pitfalls that lie in the way. Seek ye ever to gain greater wisdom. Attain it, and it shall be light on thy way. Open thy soul, O man, to the cosmic, and let it flow in as one with thy soul. Light is eternal and darkness is fleeting. Seek ye ever, O man, for the light. Know ye that ever as light fills thy being, darkness for thee shall soon disappear. Open thy souls to the brothers of brightness. Let them enter and fill thee with light. Lift up thine eyes to the light of the cosmos. Keep thou ever thy face to the goal. Only by gaining the light of all wisdom art thou one with the infinite goal. Seek ye ever the oneness eternal. Seek ever the light into one. Hear ye, O man, list to my voice, singing the song of light and of life. Throughout all space, light is prevalent, encompassing all with its banners of flames. Seek ye forever in the veil of the darkness. Somewhere ye shall surely find light. Hidden and buried, lost to man's knowledge, deep in the finite and infinite exists. Lost but existing, flowing through all things, living in all is the infinite brain. In all space, there is only one wisdom. Through seeming decided, it is one in the one. All that exists come forth from the light, and the light comes forth from the all. Everything created is based upon or space where the infinite dwells. Forth from equilibrium came the great cycles, moving in harmony toward infinity's end. Know ye, O man, that far in the space-time, infinity itself shall pass into change. Know that all is of all evermore. Know that through wisdom, and find evermore light on the way. Thou shalt find that ever receding, thy goal shall elude thee from day unto day. Long time ago, in the halls of Amenti, I, Thoth, stood before the lords of the cycles, mighty they in their aspects of power, mighty they in the wisdom unveiled. Led by the dweller, first did I see them, but afterwards free was I of their presence, free to enter their conclave at will. Oft did I journey down the dark pathway, unto the hall where the light ever glows. Learned I of the masters of cycles, wisdom brought from the cycles above. Manifest they in this cycle, as guides of men to the knowledge of all. 7 are they, mighty in power, speaking these words through me to men. Time after time stood I before them, listening to words that came not with sound. Once said they unto me, O man, wouldst thou gain wisdom? Seek for it in the heart of the flame. Wouldst thou gain knowledge of power? Seek ye it in the heart of the flame. Wouldst be one with the heart of the flame? Seek then within thine own hidden flame. Many the times spoke they to me, teaching me wisdom not of the world.
So once they said to Thoth, "O man, would you like to gain wisdom? Seek for it in the heart of the flame. Would you like to gain knowledge of power? Seek it in the heart of the flame. Would ye like to be one with the heart of the flame? Seek then within your own hidden flame." So that gives us great awareness, and also it connects to another part in the Emerald Tablets when he asked these the 7, and that didn't you see order come out of chaos? Didn't you see life spurting out from light? Know the word, and ye shall have power and use in this word. Know that the word is but the fire in this world as life. And know, when you know the word, then powers will surely be yours. So they're saying it again here. They're saying they just blurted it out to him without him asking. So basically, they answered his question right now before he even asked it in the later parts, I think, of the Emerald Tablets. What he says, "Oh man, would you like to gain wisdom? Seek for it in the heart of the flame." They kept telling him that the source of all is in the heart of all life. Look for it within the flames. So that is the source of all, is already within us. So here we go.
Showing me ever new paths to brightness, teaching me wisdom brought from above, giving knowledge of operation, learning of law, the order of all. Spoke to me again the 7, saying, From far beyond time are we come, O man. Traveled we from beyond space-time. Aye, from the place of infinity's end, when ye and all of thy brethren were formless. Formed forth were we from the order of all. Not as men are we, though once we, too, were as men. Out of the great void were we formed forth, in order by law. For know ye that which is formed truly is formless, having form only to thine eyes. And again, unto me spoke the seven, saying, Child of the light, O Thoth, art thou, free to travel the bright path upward, until at last all ones become one. Forth were we formed after our order. 3.
So I like that he says, truly everything that is formed is truly formless, having form only to thine eyes. And again unto me spoke the seven, saying, Child of the light, O Thoth, art thou free to travel the bright path upward, until at last all ones become one. Forth were we formed after our order. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Know ye that these are the numbers of cycles that we descend from upon man, each having here a duty to fulfill, each having here a force to control. Yet are we one with the soul of our cycle, yet are we too seeking a goal. Far beyond man's conception, infinity extends into a greater than all. There, in a time that is yet not a time, we shall all become one with a greater than all. Do you guys feel the power of that? That's what we're talking about when we talk about something, right? Something that's coming, like something that we know. Exactly. Yeah. I love the words greater than all, because all is limiting, but imagine something greater than everything that there is. That's standing outside of time and space. All right, so do you want to say anything, one?
No, I was just gonna say beyond a mountain, there's always another mountain until you find the one who actually create the mountain.
Right, right. Right, and I think the same thing goes for like dimensions. Like above every dimension, you can hear when you get to the higher vibrations of one dimension, you can hear the new dimension, and then you travel into that law. And then all of a sudden another dimension is law. And then another dimension, frequency. All right, hey brother Raj, welcome in. Make sure you guys, we got about 15 minutes left in this live. Make sure you guys throw some gifts out. Make sure you guys heart everyone. Make sure you guys send love to everyone. Tap the screen, send gifts if you have them, and be one with us.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Know ye that these are the numbers of cycles that we descend from unto man, each having here a duty to fulfill.
Thank you,
each
Marie.
having here a force to control. Yet are we one with the soul of our cycle, yet are we too seeking a goal. Far beyond man's conception, infinity extends into a greater than all. There, in a time that is not yet a time, we shall all become one with a greater than all. Time and space are moving in circles. Know ye their law, and ye too shall be free. Aye, free shall ye be to move through the cycles, past the guardians that dwell at the door.
All right, real
Then
quick,
to me,
I'm sorry, guys. I just want to interrupt. Thank you, Marie MC. Thank you for those gifts. That was amazing. And guys, there is a live goal up there. It's 99 coins. If you guys want to give and contribute, they go around to other people. and I appreciate you, Marie, for sending your love and your gifts. And I just realized I haven't talked to you yet. So how you doing, Marie? I haven't heard from you real quick.
I'm doing really good. Just soaking this all in.
Thank you for coming with your solar energy and your positive vibes, and increasing the awareness here with your love. Thank you so much. And thank you everyone else who's here. Bobby Rocks, I see you down there. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Jackie, for that. Thank you guys. Help achieve the goal. I don't really. This is only once a week. Other than that, you guys are here. We'll be here again next Tuesday. But all you guys contributing to the goal and sending gifts, it's much appreciated. And they go to other people, to our light workers, and we all support each other on this platform. And let there be light, y'all. Let there be light. So thank you, Pharaoh B. I see you there with the title gifter. Thank you so much for that love and that light. Thank you for the roses that's shining on the screen. Thank you, my brother, for feeling the light. Thank you, that too, for that heart on the screen. Thank you, my brothers and sisters of light. As your love flows into me, it flows out into the universe forever and forever and ever, eternally in this light. Thank you guys for this moment right now. We're all one. It's 10:44. Thank you again for being so full of light. I appreciate these gifts. Very much not used to it, very much so, but very much becoming more and more accustomed to the love that you give and the flow that you guys bring. Um, just a much appreciation for all you here, 28 people who've been strong for the last 4 hours. And let me just say a shout out to that. I adore you, I love you, I feel you, I grow with you, and there's nowhere where we are not. We are humans, but we are spiritual too. We are everywhere. And so let's keep this going with Thoth. Thank you, guys.
Spoke he of nine, saying, Aeons and aeons have I existed, knowing not life, and tasting not death. For know ye, O man, that far in the future, life and death shall be one with the all, each so perfected by balancing the other, that neither exists in the oneness of all. In men of this cycle, the life force is rampant, but life in its growth becomes one with the all. Here I manifest in this your cycle, but yet am I there in your future time. Yet to me, time exists not. For in my world, time exists not. For formless are we. Life have we not, but yet have existence, fuller and greater, and freer than free. Man is a flame bound to a mountain, but we in our cycle shall ever be free. Know ye, O man, that when ye have progressed into the cycle that lengthen above, life itself will pass into the darkness, and only the essence of soul shall remain. Then to me spoke the Lord of the Eight, saying, All that ye know is but part of little. Not as yet have ye touched on the great. Far out in space, where light beings supreme, came I into the light. Formed was I also, but not as ye are. Body of light was my formless form formed. Know I not life, and know I not death. Yet master am I of all that exists. Seek ye to find the path through the barriers, travel the road that leads to the light. Spoke again to me the nine, saying, Seek ye to find the path to beyond. Not impossible is it to grow to a consciousness above. For when two have become one, and one has become all, know ye the barrier has lifted, and ye are made free of the road. Grow thou from form to the formless, free may thou be of the road. Thus through ages I listened, learning the way to the all.
Hello. I hear you. Do you guys want to share anything?
Vince,
Yes.
So 9 is describing who it is, and what it does to Thoth. 8 is also describing its role to Thoth. And 9 just told Thoth something very interesting. He said, your goal is to become formless, to burst out of the body, the vehicle, the flesh, and become formless and become the light that travel to the cosmos, to reascend. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just can't. That's right. That's right. Now go grow from the form to the formless. And that's what we're doing. We're growing from the form into the formless. And guys, when he talks about fire and this eternal fire that is the fire of life, think of it like a fire in our world, but it doesn't need anything to be like it doesn't combustion. Like normally we need fire, wood, and paper, and then the fire goes out. But this is a fire that's life that's never goes out. So that's why I describe the fire of life the way as it is as such, a fire that grows eternally, that burns eternally, and that is always changing. And that's why we stare at a flame, is because it's always changing. That's when we stare at a fire, it's because we're attracted to the formlessness. It's new. No two fires are the same, right? And so they're teaching him these things right now, these ways of light. Grow thou from form to the formless. Free may thou be of the road. Thus through ages I listen, learning the way to the all. Now lift I my thoughts to the all thing. List ye and hear when it calls. O light, all prevailing, one with all and all with one. Flow thou to me through the channel. Enter thou so that I may be free. Make me one with the all soul, shining from the blackness of night. Free, let me be of all space time, free from the veil of the night. So let's keep going.
Me the 9 saying, seek ye to find the path to beyond. Not impossible is it to grow to a consciousness above. For when two have become one, and one has become all, know ye the barrier has lifted, and ye are made free of the road. Grow thou from.
So remember he was talking about the hounds of the barrier? They're telling him how to access the space outside of time, how to access this. And it says, even though it seems hard, it's something that you can do. You can go from the form and become the formless. And he's telling him how to do it. All right, so here we go.
Form to the formless, free may thou be of the road.
Real quick, I just want to say hi to Jackie. She's the only person in here who, and Blue, who hasn't spoken yet. I just want to hear your guys' vibration if you're here. Welcome in, Jackie. Good to see you. Long time no see. And if Jackie's not there, welcome in, Blue. Welcome in. I see Jackie.
Well, I'm here. I'm here, sweetie. I'm just, I'm listening and I'm taking it all in. I've never actually read the Emerald Tablets. I've heard about a lot about them. I know you've had other lives on the Emerald Tablet, but I never actually had the chance to chime in. And it's very intense. Very, very intense, but it's a lot of good information, and I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're doing it again, and I'm able to listen to them. Yeah, and it's been a while. It's been a while. I actually, I've been going in and out of TikTok, in and out, and I'm actually going to start my own live soon. Hopefully. We'll see how things go. But yeah, I just want to provide that space for a lot of people that I know it's needed and talk about different topics, in general, and so yeah, so hopefully soon I'll be out there in the world of TikTok live.
Yeah,
But anyway,
definitely.
James, I hold you dear to my heart. You were there from the beginning when I joined. You were one of the first people. So you will always have a special place, in my heart for that. And you are a beautiful soul, like I've said, and so I will always, 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 always come back to your lives and enjoy them. Thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that spark. And you too. Thank you for all the love that you've shared with me throughout this journey on TikTok. And I'll always support you too in your lives. And I will be there hearting you or in your comments. And I'll always be there for you too in this live.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice
I will
signal.
let you know. I will let you know when I officially go live. But I'm enjoying this. This is actually pretty cool. The Emerald tablets.
Hi, peace.
James, I just wanted to drop real quick so that way we can let Walking Karma 7 come up. I think they wanted to have ask a question.
Okay, Azrael. If they don't come up though, be ready to jump back on board if you want to, or if not. But thank you for
I was
being
gonna
here.
say let me drop instead because I'm actually I've been conduiting the energy of the collective for 3 days and I'm exhausted. I need to pass out.
Thank you, Azrael. I was looking for her name too. Thank you, moderator Azrael. Welcome in, welcome, Karma.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Thank you for
I'm
chiming
just
in.
letting you know my ability to speak right now is hard. Um vibes, lots of vibes, lots of powerful extreme vibes. I don't know even how to I'll
I
get
know
it.
what you
I'm getting it.
mean. I know what you mean because we're in. It feels like we're in a different land. Like the energy we have all been providing together has produced a formula. To me, it feels like we're in a totally energetic frequency that's
This
vast.
this vibe that I've been having, man, since yesterday. Yesterday, I didn't believe it was yesterday. Right about 4 o'clock in the morning is when I heard Earth's heartbeat. So I mean, like I'm wow. Just this energy flowing through me is what I was told would happen. And see, now I'm getting my words now, so I'm flying here. I'm able to speak, but it's just it's a calling, and I hear it loud and clear, loud and very very clear, and it's they ring into my ears, and the energy coming from my hands, and just I mean, I can't stop shaking. I feel like a chihuahua right now. I just now I understand why they shake, because this is very powerful.
Yes, yes. Yeah, and know that through stillness, allow that energy to flow and vibe through you and channel it with the light. Breathe that light and just become more and more the light. Allow your body to infiltrate it and let peace flow throughout you, you know? Allow that light to just flow and be steady with it and hold it and allow it to, use your heart, and open your heart. Allow that frequency to open your heart so that you can, share it with the universe.
I have one question. I live literally a block away from the Mississippi. Okay. I This is just, I mean, I just need the confirmation that this is first everything for me right now, but not if I'm getting that. Um, every time I go to the water, it I gotta say this. When I go to the water, the damn tides come my way. I don't care which way it's flowing. It will come my way. That's why I'm calling. Water, I'm a fire sign. I'm an Aries by birth. By birth, I'm Aries. But I mean, am I right? Am I getting this right? Am I on the right path? Why is that coming into me right now? With the vibe that I have, the flow. I got it. Wow. Anybody else
Yeah.
that want to hear that would put me in the same asylum right now. I'm just.
Just breathe. You're
It's like
good.
I have a cold sweat right now. Wow. Whoa.
Breathe. Breathe. Just
That's a lot. Wow. I'm all right. I got it. I will be good. I'm good. I'm good. I just wow.
Yeah, allow the energy to just flow. Just flow. Just like that water flows to you, so you vibrate out to it and feel the calmness that is produced.
a lot is changing right now. You're supposed to be very intuitive. So if that's what you're feeling and that's what your heart is telling you, just take it in and dance if you have to dance, sing if you have to sing, express it, hug it, welcome it, cry if you have to cry. Just be one with it and be happy.
Happy? That's not even, vocabulary is not
Suitable.
it's not yeah, it's I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overtalk you, but the words, the letters, it's more. It's a
Whatever it is, be one with it. And sometimes words cannot even describe the emotion or whatever it is that you're gonna start feeling at this point. Just welcome it, get to know it, remember it, so you can call upon it any other time when you need it.
All right, guys, let's keep going. We're almost done here. It's 11 o'clock, and this tablet's almost done. So let's see what we can squeeze out of it.
Thus, through ages I listened, learning the way to the all. Now lift I my thoughts to the all thing. List ye and hear when it calls. O light, all pervading, one with the all and all with one. Flow thou to me through the channel, enter thou so that I may be free. Make me one with the all soul, shining from the blackness of night. Free let me be of all space-time, free from the veil of the night. I, a child of light, command, free from the darkness to be. Formless am I to the light soul, formless yet shining with light. No, I, the bonds of the darkness, must shatter and fall before light. Now give I this wisdom, free may ye be, O man, living in light and in brightness. Turn not thy face from the light. Thy soul dwells in realms of brightness. Ye are a child of the light. Turn thy thoughts inward, not outward. Find thou light soul within. Know that thou art the master. All else is brought from within. Grow thou to realms of brightness. Hold thou thy thought on the light. Know thou art one with the cosmos, a flame and a child of the light. Now to thee I gave warning, let not the thought turn away. Know that the brightness flows through thy body, for I turn not to the dark brothers that come from the brothers of black, but keep thine eyes ever lifted, thy soul in tune with the light. Take ye this wisdom and heed it. List to my voice and obey. Follow the pathway to brightness, and thou shalt be one with the way. Emerald Tablet 8, the Key of Mystery.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for this time. Thank you for sharing this space with me. Thank you, James. You're a great host as usual. I'm glad I could be part of this, even though I was late. But I'm wishing everybody a wonderful night, sweet dreams, and make sure you drink some water. Take a couple deep breaths before you hit the pillow.
Yeah,
Ciao.
and breathe that light when you breathe that breath. Envision it as light in your body. When you close your eyes, there's no more darkness. And thank you, as always, One, for being here with us today. I just want to go around the room real quick. We'll start from the top of the boxes. And if you guys have any questions or you just want to say anything that you learned today, feel free to share. We'll start with Blue and go to Hopi and Jackie, but we'll start with Blue. Or you don't have to say anything. It doesn't matter. You don't have to say anything too. We all hear. We all hear what each other has to say. Did you want to say anything, Blue? Thank you again, One. Thank you, Farrell B. Thank you guys in the comments. Anyone would like to share or say anything? Hope you love. Blue. Hope.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you as always, James, and love to everybody. And I look forward to these Emerald Tablet Tuesdays. I could listen to the Emerald Tablets over and over with you always. It's just always a great experience. I always learn something new. And it's just a great time, all around, just being with the collective too. And I just love every one of you.
We love you too, Hopi. Thank you for always being by my side, and you give me strength, beyond this world. Just knowing that I have someone who truly vibes with me, a sister of the light, and always by my side every day. I go live. Hopi Love is here, and always together we shine. So I love you too, Hopi. Thank you.
Love you too, James. You're one of the best brothers and best friends I could ask for.
My love. And anyone, Jackie or Serenity, any of you guys want to unmute and say anything?
Yeah. Um, Hi, Hopi. I just wanted to say hi to you. It's been a while.
Hi,
And
Jackie, darling.
hi, sweetie. I know Hopi is very loyal and committed to your lives, and it's good that you have that good friendship. And Hopi is that type of person that you definitely can rely on 100%. And so it's good. It's good to have people like that by your side. So I'm grateful that you have her in your lives as others, and because you deserve it, James, you definitely do. And you have all of us. You know you do. You have so many people. You've been on TikTok for a long time, and you taught us so much. So don't ever think that you're alone. People leave and come back. They leave and come back, but we're always here together. One way or another, we find each other, in other lives or the same lives. But I enjoy the topic, and like I said, I really don't have much knowledge, and I will definitely try my best to chime in on Tuesdays to learn more because it's very interesting. The way and the way you run it, the way you explain it, it's very interesting, and I want to learn more about it. So thank you again. And one question for you: have you ever thought about or have any knowledge or encountered any information about the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yeah, that can be next. Yeah, I've definitely heard about them. I've read a little bit about them, but nothing to remember.
Yeah, I was just asking because that was also something that I was always interested in, but I never got really into it either. So I just wanted to ask. But anyway, thank you for the live. Thank you for providing the space. It's always good to have people like you who do that, and it's good. It's good to learn. Definitely good to learn. It helps us on our road, on our journey in this 3D that we're in. So thank you. Good night, and everybody on the panel and in the comments. Good to hear from you and good to see you. So thank you again, James. I'll be seeing you next Tuesday and around in the community. Is that an orb? Oh my God, that's an orb.
It's just the stars up there, things moving around up in the sky.
Oh my God, you see, that's the thing about living in upstate New York. You see so many weird stuff. Upstate New York, boy. See, we don't see that many things in the city because I'm in the city.
Yeah.
I'm in the city, but you're lucky. You get to see a lot of you get to see a lot of funky stuff. I envy you.
You're in the concrete jungle, and we're in the real ancient jungle.
I know, I know, I know.
Well, thank you, Jackie. Thank you too for your words of light. Thank you for being here, and thank you for shining and chiming in and being together with us in this life.
Oh no, it's my pleasure. Are you kidding me? On the contrary, I feel bad. I haven't been here often enough, like I should. Like I said, I've been in and out of TikTok for this year. It's been a tough year, so I haven't been really consistent on TikTok altogether. But like I said to you and always said to you, you're one of the first people I met on TikTok. So you always have a special place in my heart. So thank you.
You as well. You as well, Jackie. Serenity, welcome in. Would you like to share before we close down the live? Follow, chime in.
Hello, beautiful people. James, you know I love you from day one, and Hopi, and Originals, and everybody who's in the panel. I absolutely love. But going back to the Emerald Tablet, right? It was number 7, the chapter we just left off on.
Yes.
So it's interesting because where they give you the numbers, the keys, it says is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and seven is he who is Lord of the vastness, master of space and the time, and key of times. So 7 is he who is Lord of vastness, master of space, and the key of the times. I absolutely love that.
Yes, me too. Yeah, thank you, Serenity, for coming and sharing. Please come back next Tuesday. I'll be
Absolutely. Thank you. Love you guys.
all
Sweet
right.
Love you,
dreams.
Serenity.
Love you, Hopi love.
All right. Thank you, Serenity. Peace in the middle. Thank you.
Man, thank you, dude. I've missed all you guys so much. I've been in going through it and come to some realizations, and I am finally in my zen. I finally feel no pain, anger, stress, guilt, none of that. I am actually grateful for everything, every moment, every breath, every interaction, every thought. I never thought that part would happen. And man, it's cool because like a year ago, I would have never believed this, and now I'm like, hey y'all, guess what? I know. I feel confident in my memories, and my pineal gland won't stop squealing. And at first, it was a little bit annoying, but I've gotten used to it now, so it's just kind of a sound now. But that doesn't go away. But like, new stuff is happening to me, dude. Like yesterday on my live, yeah, I had a moment, and I don't want to describe it because it triggers anybody, but like, essentially, like, instead of being an emotional feeling of knowing what was happening in somebody else's house, it was a physical, and it made me physically react, and it kind of like paused me for a second. I like had to take a minute to force the physical feeling down, and I was able to, and able to like not feel depressed or guilt or shame or whatever else for what I could see that was going on somewhere else that had nothing to do with me. And it wasn't even somebody I knew. It was a total stranger that was in my life that I connected to. And just like weird stuff like that. Like I could touch people now and open up their pineal glands and make them start seeing auras and things like that. And that's weird. I never thought that would happen. I used to get told I wasn't supposed to talk about that. So like being able to be back on TikTok with you guys and being able to connect with you guys again makes me so grateful, because I've been so alone and I've been so shut down my whole life, and I've not been allowed to feel my feelings or hear my thought or think my thoughts or experience the abilities that were already coming online for me since little bitty. And so y'all make me feel normal for the first time in my life. Y'all make me feel accepted and loved and comfortable to be in my own skin and comfortable to be my authentic self. And I could not thank you all or love you all more than I don't even know how to express it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just so very grateful for each and every one of y'all, each and every one of these connections, each and every one of these friends that I've made through this. I could not have ever made it through any of the harder parts of this without some of y'all. And I just love y'all so much. And I'm grateful. Thanks. And keep doing what you're doing, my brother James. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can I just say something to you, Peace? You
Yeah.
sound so at peace for real. Like, I can hear it in you. I can feel it. I can sense it. You have such a peace in you now. And I just love it. Like, I can totally feel that through you. Like, it's amazing. And I'm so happy for you. I love it for you.
Awesome. Thank you, man. And y'all want to hear one little teeny bit of this is totally off subject, but it's awesome, awesome, awesome freaking news. And I'm just like sharing it like crazy because I'm so jazzed. My son, I don't know if y'all saw my video many months ago. My son wasn't, he was an addict, and I had a bad vision of him not being with me anymore. And I kind of got hard about it. I wasn't cruel at all. I was gentle, but I was stern. I mommed him instead of ex-addicting him and trying to be all understanding. I told him, I said, I've had enough. You're not going to use this on me anymore. Hey, Zuki. But then he called me up a couple days ago after not hearing from him for months. And I'm wondering if I'd ever hear from him again. And he sounded so peaceful and so happy. Like his voice sounded like he sounded when he was 3, when he would just be so excited. And he was telling me that he'd been clean for 7 months since our conversation. And I got that news like the morning that I woke up with this peace and zen inside of me, where I didn't feel my pain and my anger and my suffering or any of that stuff anymore. Even when I think about like my family and stuff, I don't feel guilt. I don't feel anger. I don't feel sadness. I don't feel depression. I don't feel any of that. I just feel at peace with it because I know that each and every one of those moments, each and every one of those experiences were something that I needed to go through to get to where I am today so that I could be what I'm supposed to be for my part in this mission and my part in this collective. And I'm grateful for each and every moment of it. And I was literally sitting there, spaced out, kind of thinking about how grateful I felt about just, being alive and getting to be a part of all of this and stuff, and how grateful I was for all of the bad things that had happened to me because they made me stronger, they made me better, they made me who I am, and they made me resilient, etc. And it was like while I was in the middle of that is when I got that phone call from my son, and it was like the universe was saying, "Yes, child, and here's your present." And I was just like,
Wow. I'm so happy for you.
dude,
I have a
I am
child who's an addict
so
too, and I'm raising her children, so I get it, I get it. And to have that moment, oh, so beautiful.
man, I'm sorry that you're going through that too. So, but I am an addict as well.
My daughter's clean right now. She's working on herself right now. She's in her place. But I know the feeling, hon. I know the feeling.
But yeah, my hearing that from my boy, after having been an addict throughout his life, that was one of the things that I was like adamant about. You don't need to drink. You don't need to do to this. You don't need to do that because, you've already experienced it through me. Don't do that to yourself. And like somehow or another, he tried to turn it on himself or turn it on me. And he's like, well, I'm going to do it because of you. I'm going to do it so I can connect to you. And that is not the way. And, I kept I kept placating it. I kept enabling, and that was not right either. And when I realized I was doing that, and I put my foot down, that's what saved both of us. Now I had to still go through a whole bunch of hell, but that was my own journey. But I'm so grateful that he's out of his and he's doing better, man. He's playing music again, and God dang, that right there just made me so excited. But it's like I'm happy that we're all in this vibe, that we're all in this connection now, because it doesn't feel rocky anymore. It doesn't feel nauseating or spiraling out of control. It feels calm, and it feels like those of us that were supposed to get to that level first, we got there. Now we can lead the way for the rest of them. Because I can feel everybody. I can feel you all. I can feel that we're all like in that place, and we're all just chill. We may be still having struggle or trouble or whatever because the world is the world. But I don't know about y'all, but it doesn't hurt as much anymore. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt at all anymore. Like it doesn't hurt to feel what's going on in the world anymore. And that's pretty comforting.
Yeah, we're warriors. Thank you. Thank you for that. Very much so. Peace and much love and light to you. I gotta get going here, y'all. Miriam C, is there anything else you'd like to share?
Love you, brother.
Thank you, honey.
I just think as we evolve together, we begin to feel that vibration together. And it's just wonderful to be able to feel the love and acceptance from others and just reaching that higher level and that love frequency that you feel from each other and in these lives and stuff like that. And just the understanding and awareness that we all go through, and just the light that we share all together. Like, we are one. And it's so comforting to know that we can connect like this. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, thank you. And the power and strength that we gather from each other, from the knowledge that we all share, it makes us all stronger too. And thank you for being a part of that too, Marie. And all right, guys, thank you. Next week we'll be here 7 p.m. Eastern Time for Emerald Tablet Tuesdays, where we'll start. Maybe we'll start at Tablet 7 again, or we'll go to Tablet 8. But I appreciate everyone so much for being here. I appreciate all the gifts. All you guys are amazing. You are marvels. We are the ones who are here, who are causing the shift, and we are the shift. And keep your eyes towards the light. Let there be no more darkness in your life. Let your words be light. Let your spirit be silent as you absorb the power of light. Call down these beings of the light into your world to eradicate the fear and free yourself from the fetters of the night. So thank you guys again for Emerald Tablet Tuesdays. I'm going to upload this now to YouTube. So if you guys want to go back and listen, it'll always be there for you. A glory wave to everyone.
Love you all. Good night, everyone.
All right. Love you all. Good night, y'all. Thank you. Thank you for all the gifts too, y'all. Much light. Much light.